Hello, everyone. Welcome to our Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, all Hecata Chronicle Berlin Bloodlines. This is our finale episode, possibly our finale episode, Empty Tomorrows. So let's meet our empty vampires, starting with Avery.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Avery DuBois, on all the social medias, and this evening I will be playing unsere gnädige Herr, Edgar Veit.
It's very radio voice of you. Az.
Hello! I'm Az on the day-to-day, or as I was on the social media because I think I'm funny, and today I will be playing the devious, delicious, delightful Diablerist, Adelaide Nagaraja.
Luna?
Hi, I'm Luna, or druidbynight on all the social medias, and tonight I'll be playing Imogen Lamia. Great cult leader.
Yeah, best cult leader. Rachel?
Hello, everybody. I am the AzureButterfly, or Azure for short, or simply Rachel. And tonight I am playing Maria Russellini, the Mistress of Ghosts.
Mm-hmm. And last but not least, Ramos.
Hello, everyone. I am Ramos, aka RamostheNomad, and tonight I will be playing Dr. Tullio Giovanni.
Doctor, indeed. And I'm Huddy. I'll remember to do it for the finale. Hi, I'm a World of Darkness community ambassador and also a storyteller for this game. As always, this is a Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition actual play. We've gone over our safety and consent, but please check in with yourself as your well-being is important to all of us who are playing. All the content warnings for this game will be in the description below. So if you are ready, lass uns anfangen, and let's return to Berlin, perhaps for the final time. For tonight is the execution of Osric Dunsern. We open our scene tonight in the Mitte, in a very well-furnished studio apartment, where Tullio and Kenneth awake from their day sleep. I need your rouse check, please, Dr. Giovanni. Kenneth.
That is a success.
What hunger does that put you at?
I am still at hunger 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Perfect. Kenneth is at hunger 3. As you awake from your day sleep, you notice that Kenneth came with you, obviously, last night. And last night, you were in Hamburg at the court of Prince Midian. And you didn't have a very good time in Hamburg. And you've had these issues of meeting with people outside of the family and even people within the family who just don't respect you. Everything that Lucius told you and everything that Olivia told you about how you are supposed to be respected as a Giovanni has seemed to either have been a lie, or perhaps you are reflecting it inward into yourself and blaming yourself for not doing it properly. And Kenneth, when there was an issue between you and Yancey on the plane ride back, Kenneth was one of the only people, besides Edgar after he came out of being staked, who stood up for you. And said that, this is just what it's like to have this type of blood. This is just what it means. So as you both awake, Kenneth still in the rumpled suit that he wore to the Reeperbahn last night, he says, "Man, you live in a shithole, but I kind of love it."
I never needed much before. I never had guests.
Well, you got me now, Dad.
We'll have to look into a bigger place so you can have some privacy.
So, you want to talk about it?
But what, Kenneth?
About how you don't know who the fuck you are.
Do tell. I'd love to hear your theories.
I don't have any theories about who the fuck you are. I just know what it looks like. Spent my entire life, everyone telling me who I'm supposed to be and who I should be, who they want me to be. They never actually cared about who I was. And I see the same thing in you. Maybe it's a Giovanni thing.
You know exactly who I am, Kenneth. I could possibly give you any pause.
Tullio, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite day of the week? What is your favorite activity to do on a night where you have nothing going on? What's the last sunrise that you remember? That's what I thought. You don't know, because you've never even bothered to look, because you're too busy listening to my mother or your sire telling you who you should be and what you should want.
There are expectations that come with what we are, Kenneth. Sacrifices have to be made.
Okay. Is it worth the sacrifice of who you are? Of yourself? Of your soul?
Against everything, Kenneth. My soul is intact.
I'm sure at one time, Osric and Olivia and Lucius thought the same. Until they became so bogged down with this idea of the family, what has to be done, what your name and bloodline means, that they lost all perspective, that they lost control of any semblance of who the person they were before they became the walking undead. Is that worth it to you? You have an eternity, Tullio, supposedly. Now so do I. You don't even want to take a minute, a day, a week to try and figure out who the fuck you are and what it is that you really want? You don't even watch movies.
So much wisdom packed into one so young.
Believe it or not, I'm probably older than you.
Allow me to confide in you then, Kenneth. The Giovanni name used to mean something. But you've seen that it doesn't anymore. And admittedly, this frustrates me.
I see that.
I'll grant you this, that I haven't taken the time for self-reflection as to why. What I do know is that it frustrates me. The Giovanni used to rule this city.
Yes, they did.
They used to lead this clan.
And where did it get them?
We are not them.
I agree. And that's kind of my point. You're going at every angle the way that they used to, and you're not getting the reception that you expect. Go at it your way. Figure out what that is. And maybe we won't always be everyone's asshole cousin forever. I'm fine with it, though. That's sort of my raison d'etre.
What is your favorite color, Kenneth?
Well, it used to be white. Like, my favorite pick-me-up. But I'm hoping I get to figure out what it is now. Probably red.
You are irksome.
Correct.
Did you know that?
My whole life.
Your counsel is valuable.
Thanks. So I'm starving. You hungry?
Famished.
Great. I had this idea And you can tell me if it's a bad idea. I kind of have a taste for people who used to be like me. People who used to sling drugs or take drugs. And I kind of just want to go after them. Is that a bad idea?
Everyone has their own taste, so long as you're careful about it and you have a plan. You have a gift that is quite useful. Your abilities in Dominate will serve you well in your preferred hunting type.
I also don't have the painful bite.
An immense boon.
Yeah, but it has its own negative side effects, and he looks over at the couch that he slept on, and it's starting to rot. Your couch.
Lovely.
Yeah. That's new and fun.
Certainly your own room is necessary indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you require the hunt, Kenneth? Do you just require them to be on some sort of opioid?
Let's find out.
Then tonight you will join me.
Sounds tits. Let's go.
I will take Kenneth to my preferred hunting ground. And find him somewhere in the hospital where there is someone dying, but on heavy amounts of painkillers.
So you can make me an awareness or int in medicine, whichever's higher for you.
Definitely intelligence medicine.
Sure.
Four successes.
Perfect. So you find someone who meets the criteria for your particular predator type, and you may drain them. With 4 successes, you also find someone for Kenneth who is on a morphine drip, and they are terminal. But you know that's going to leave him a little bit out of it at the execution. But it is his father who's being executed, so maybe that's for the best.
We'll keep an eye on him.
So, you take the life of the person in the bed. You may reduce yourself to 0 hunger. Of course, you have to clasp your hand over them, and they do struggle when you do this, but they don't have enough strength or stamina to really fight you off, and you try and make it as quick as possible. And you look over at Kenneth in the bed opposite aisle from you, and this person is in blissful harmony. You're a little bit jealous when you see it, because he truly is giving them the end of their suffering. But he doesn't kill them, you notice. He does leave them particularly weak, however.
I won't comment on it for now, but I'll definitely log it away for later.
And he does use Cloud Memory, which of course is a free action. Doesn't cost him any hunger. He takes that memory away from them. Of course, the doctors might notice that this person is missing a lot of blood. That might be something to deal with at a later time. So the two of you leave the hospital, make your way over to the Bahari Manor, so that you're there for Imogen, who is... So many things have been lately incumbent upon her to lead this execution. We move our scene over to Steglitz-Zehlendorf, but not to the Bahari Manor, not yet. We move it over to Edgar. Edgar, you were... I need your rouse check, please. I can't remember what hunger you were at. I think you were at 1, because you fed on Alen.
I'm at...
that's
right.
You fed on Alen.
So the ritual that I did would take me to 2 instead of 3.
And I need your rouse check.
Success.
Okay, so you're at 2 hunger. So it's not painful, and you know that there's blood still here in this house, not a whole lot. You're getting dressed for this execution. You have your skull prepared to take with you to the execution. You had a phone call. You stayed up till at least 11 in the morning. You had a phone call with Aelin's parents while she was sleeping, and then went to sleep. Aelin is dressed as you are taking her to the execution. She's out on the balcony right now. She's wearing a white dress and has her hair braided And she's staring out into the garden, into this sort of aesthetic hedge maze that Olivia had put in some years ago. And you may speak to Alen, tell her that you're ready to leave, speak to Thin Bloods, speak to your ghouls, whatever it is that you want to do to get ready before we go.
The first thing that Edgar needs to do is call Miss Asher.
Call Ilsa?
Yeah.
I'm going to make a roll that if Ilsa even has a phone, because I don't think so. I think it seems highly unlikely. Oh, okay. Apparently she does. I would say Freya has a phone. Her child, not Ilsa.
Yeah. Edgar will call.
Mm-hmm. Freya will answer.
Guten Abend, Cousine.
Abend, Uncle.
I need one of you to come by Olivia's home before this meeting this evening. Last night in Hamburg, we found a member of your bloodline in torpor, and we returned her here.
Penelope's at the Bari mansion. She's in Imogen's bed.
Heard. Edgar still wants to talk about it before we send that for her. If one of you would do me the honor of coming over here to speak with me about it, I would be much obliged.
Freya says, my mother is already at the manor, on her way there with Nicola and his childer. I'm coming later. I can come by.
I'll give you a ride if you like.
I have a car.
I didn't imply you didn't.
All right.
Thank you, Freya.
She hangs up.
And then Edgar will stop by the refrigerator with the blood and knock himself down to
if
1.
you're going to go to the refrigerator, what you're going to see as you walk in there is you're going to see Nico and Jakob sort of just staring into the kitchen, and you're going to see the 3 Thin Bloods that you brought home cooking, but not cooking food. They've pulled out a whole bunch of items that were in your mother's kitchen, or your late mother's kitchen, and have set up, and they're cooking down random ingredients, and it smells terrible. And they're playing music, and they're smoking, and they're sitting on the countertops and just doing whatever it is that they feel like doing.
First of all, get your arse off my counters. Edgar will walk over to the fridge. Just kind of give Nico and Jakub a look. And grab a bag of blood out of the fridge and pop it down. What is your plan, Duskborn, now that you are here in Berlin?
Birgit, the one who Adelaide stopped from raising a zombie of her own, and she was pretty bummed out about it. She says, well, I don't know. We're gonna do whatever we feel like. It's fucking Berlin.
You're going to do something for me to repay the debt of bringing you here.
Okay.
My name is Edgar. Wait. Do your best to memorize that. I know that there are more like you in the tunnel near Burkane.
Oh, fucking sick, Burkane, yeah.
You'll go there and you will tell them what I and Tullio Giovanni and Adelaide Nagaraja did for you.
It's a lot of names to remember, but okay.
Let me be very clear, we saved you from certain death.
We were just fine. We were just having fun.
You wouldn't have been.
I think we're scared of that crazy prince. Fuck the prince.
No, you shouldn't have been afraid of him. You should have been afraid of me.
Am I on some sort of reality show? Or are you like John Wick or something?
Edgar will ignite flame in his hand.
Make me a rouse check.
Success.
Okay. So remain at 1 hunger. Thin-Bloods look extremely scared.
You determine what our relationship will be. I would like it to be amicable.
They go, that's... Yeah. Whatever, if you don't burn us up, is fine. We can do cool shit too, you know. Not just you.
Oh, I'm very aware.
Really?
That's
What do you think we can do? What have you seen us do?
Well, I saw you raise the dead with blood from one of my clanmates. Another thing that I will not be forgetting.
You want, you like fire? You want Molotov cocktail inside of a bottle? I make it for you. You can carry it around. It doesn't have to be lit up. You just gotta throw it. Or if you want to be a girl for one night, I can do that too.
I'm very fine with how I am.
It's fun.
I just require that you repay the favor. You'll go to the Thin Bloods there, you'll tell them how we have treated you with respect and dignity. And you will tell them that if they ever want to talk about Sahira's pressure on them, that she is the enemy of the Clan of Death, and we will protect them.
I should probably have been writing this down.
You're a bright lass, I think you'll remember.
I'll remember some of it for sure.
Now, leave this place.
Can we finish cooking first? I want to fly.
Finish your cook when you arrive there. Would you all like a place in Berlin? A home to stay?
Of course. That'd be great.
Very well. Stay outside of Berghain. When I have a place open for you, I will call upon you. The only thing I require is your rent will be paid in blood.
Cool. Got plenty of it.
6 liters a month.
Cool.
Very good. I will find you when I find a place for you.
Okay. They start gathering all their pots and all the crap that they brought with them from Hamburg. And just are being really loud. They open the fridge and they grab like old bottles that haven't been opened in a long time of like champagne and prosecco and stuff, and they grab that too. Stuff that doesn't belong to them. They start taking it and heading out towards the door.
Edgar will turn to Nico and Jakub. You were just going to let them defile my mother's kitchen.
They were invited guests. We didn't know what we were supposed to do.
That's fair. Well then, in the future, guests are to be treated with respect until they begin to defile my home.
We were just waiting for you to get up.
I was awake until 11.
Okay. We will remember that for the future, so...
I will be out this evening.
We will clean up after your guests.
Indeed. Nico, Jakub, tell me about your lives.
They sort of look at each other.
What do you have outside of this house? Wives, children, sisters, families?
No. We believe Olivia chose us because we had no one. We were, what is the phrase? Pencil pushers in her company. Low-level workers. She chose on purpose.
And your particular skills?
Organization.
Good. Did my mother ever have a visitor here by the name of Lucius Giovanni?
Many years ago once, yes.
Find me everything you can.
We will try.
And if anything else is made distinct in your search, please flag it, and I'll take a look at it when Mrs. Waite and I return.
It shall be done, sir.
I will not forget this.
We are here to serve, sir.
I would like both of you to think of something that I can do for you that is outside of this house.
Again, they share a strange look with each other.
I am not my mother. If you are to be in my service, you will be compensated for it.
They both nod and begin cleaning up the kitchen. Freya arrives as the Thin Bloods left the door wide open. And she's wearing a black sparkly dress, hair down, and a oak wooden mask. She just walks in, looks around.
Good evening, Freya.
You haven't cleaned up since the party.
I haven't had time. It happens when the head of the family has left a bloody mess in her chair.
I suppose that's true.
The one that we brought from Hamburg. She's called Penelope. And she has some sort of tie to the Prince Midian.
All right.
She's been in torpor for a very long time. Her dress was from the 1500s.
Well, then 1500s, don't wake her. It should all be all white.
Well, she's here.
She was staked or not staked?
I don't believe she was staked.
Then that's dangerous.
There has to be a way to bring her back.
My mother would know better.
Very good. I'm going to run upstairs and get my wife, and then we can go.
Do you want me to wait on you?
It's your choice, Freya.
The Bahari Manor is just down the road.
Is there anything I can do for you while you're here?
Not me, but maybe you can help my uncle Nicola.
With what, exactly?
I don't really know, but something's wrong with him.
He is the one that allows the spirit to ride his flesh.
Yes.
His spirit is succumbing to its shadow. You'll need to speak to Miss Rossellini about that.
I believe she's already at the Bahari Manor, so I think I will go. I am worried.
You should be.
I'm afraid we might have to find someone to do an exorcism.
I have a ward against spirits, if it comes to that.
I'm afraid that might hurt Nicola.
Pain is poison, and medicine is poison with controlled dosage. Tullio said that to me once.
Okay.
I'll see you later, Freya.
Goodbye. She leaves.
And Edgar will head up to collect Alen.
She's still on the balcony, staring at the hedge maze. As I mentioned to you already, she's still not quite herself. The blood transfusion and you drinking from her did not quite remove everything that Midian gave her. A potent blood bonded to her.
Speak to her in Farsi. Are you unwell?
She doesn't turn to look at you, and she just points out at the hedge maze. And she says, I think that would be a good place, Edgar.
For what?
To die. I don't think I've died in the hedge maze before.
Can I confess something to you?
Yes.
I don't want you to awaken.
Why?
There are other ways of dealing with this.
I have to, Edgar, otherwise I've lived and you've killed me over and over again for no reason. It has to be for something.
Your life is the reason.
But what about their lives?
They are not ours to hold.
Turn around very sharply at you. It's because you don't remember.
I don't. But I cannot fathom why I should feel pain for those lives I've never touched. What happened to them is done and gone. And I may have the blood of Cappadocius in me, but I am Fionn Alistair Dunsern.
She'll walk right up to you. And she'll say, Küss mich und erinnere dich an unsere Liebe, die über die Zeit hinausgeht. And she'll kiss you. Please make me a composure and resolve roll. And for the American audience who doesn't speak German, she said, kiss me and remember our love. What did I say? Remember our love that transcends time.
5 with a crit.
Okay, perfect. So she kisses you, and she kisses you firmly and with purpose, with intent. And you see a vision fall over your eyes. And again, it's like the vision before in the desert with Cappadocius. You are embodying this person. You are in a beautiful place with rushing water and fruit trees and beautiful white stone palace, you think. You know now where you are. You're in the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, owned by King Nebuchadnezzar in Babylon. You remember how many nights you have come here again and again to see this young man with his light, drawn to him, repulsed by him in equal measure. For you are the clan of death, and he is exhibiting light and goodness and everything that you should stand against. Life. But still you come night after night to visit him, lay him down by the fruit trees, and love him. Until one night, you can't control the hunger anymore. And you end his life. You clean him and wrap him in linen and place him among the reeds along the river that runs through the palace. And you wait with him there until the sun rises. And then the vision ends.
I will not be bound by the chains of centuries. I have won on life, and I will live it loving you for no other reason than you are Alen Badem. Our love did not spring from my blood the same as it did not spring from your light.
You don't see it now, but you will. If you remember, bury me in the hedge garden. I think that would be nice.
It's my hope that we have at least another good 50 years before that. I spoke to your mother and your father this morning. while you were asleep. I know why you have 2 birth certificates.
She sort of just keeps looking all around you. You think she's listening, you're not entirely sure.
Do you know?
I have 100 birth certificates. 1,000.
Do you know why? In this life,
No.
you were never given the opportunity to be a child. You were a babe in the crib, and you grew to a grown woman overnight.
That makes sense. I remember dying in the 80s.
I refuse for fate to offer you up as a fattened calf for the slaughter. I will not abide by it. I will not engage in it. You are my wife, and I love you. And I will be the one to break the chain of millennium. And we will have a long life together.
It's a nice dream, Edgar. And I love you too. Over and over and over again.
We need to leave.
I'm ready to go.
Stay close to me.
Always. So you leave. And it's not a far drive at all. And I move over to Maria. Maria, you're upstairs in one of the rooms that Imogen lent out to you. Some of her daughters are doubling up, so you have room. You're in a room sharing with Katrin and Minerva and Mirabella. Not Magdalena, because she never came back from the family dinner, and you don't know why. Katrin has been a little distant since what happened with Bella, and Bella's in the room with you right now. She's not staying in this room, but she and Katrin are sitting on the bed. They both have snacks. They have flips, which is a really popular German snack. It looks like a little peanut. And it's like a peanut butter chips. I don't know how to explain it.
That sounds good. I want to try some.
Well, you can, but you're going to have to puke. And they're sharing earbuds and watching Love Island. Katrin is actually watching Love Island and not saying anything. And Bella seems pretty happy to be sitting there watching it, not thinking about her father being executed today. But Minerva is really anxious because she hasn't heard anything from Magdalena, and she really is getting worried. And she says, "Oh, baby, do you think Magdalena's going to show up for the execution? I mean, I know she's really into those Pudinesca boys, but you know she's got to show up for the execution, right?"
I don't know, Mama. I really don't. And you sure she left with a Pudinesca?
I can't remember which one. It's one of Mako's a million kids. I just don't remember which one it was. They all look the same to me. They all dress the same. They slick back the hair.
They are very greasy. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think... Has she, before that happened, did she say anything that might have cued off something, might have given a clue as to where she might be or why she might be?
I brought up the issue with Maurizio saying that, that the Rossellini are going to be wiped out. That there will be no Rossellini bloodline anymore in the new world when it arrives. Nonsense he was spewing. And Magdalena said that she was going to go talk to them. And
That's
I
all
knew what
said.
she meant when she said that.
Mama, I think there might be, given everything that's going on, there might be one of two possibilities. One that I hope is over the other. One is that she is captured and is being held by them to get to you. Or the other possibility that I've been thinking about that I didn't want to be true, but they did get into our place pretty easily, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Auntie, your sister, do you think she would have sold us out?
Mirabella's doing that thing that sometimes adults do, or like older adults do, where they pretend like they're not watching what you're watching because it's, you know, stupid and childish. But she's doing a thing where she's sort of trying to like lean on the bedside table, but not really, and is actively watching it. And then she realizes that you're talking to her, and she says, "What? Magdalena has always been flighty, and she's always had a thing with the Putanesque boys. Flings. I don't think she would betray us. I really don't."
I hope you're right. But still, that leaves her in the hands of people that we don't want her to be in.
Well, hopefully Maurizio will be here tonight. Because if he's not, then it's open season. Oh, speaking of, Maria, open season. When Osric's gone, there'll be no more Pope, no more Sheriff of the Hecata. You should talk to Ilse and see if she'll give you that position.
I never thought about that, but yeah. You know what? Why the fuck not? Give us Rossellini a little bit more power, huh?
I think so.
Yeah.
And then you can be in charge of the investigation, especially since you have a personal stake in it, since, Magdalena.
Yeah. No, that would give me more opportunity to investigate into this situation, yeah. I agree. I'll approach Ilse about it.
Good. I don't want to wait up here anymore. I want to see. I know Maurizio's going to be late because he always is, but let's go down there. Maria, give me a rouse check, and let me know what hunger you're at.
It's the finale dice, please.
No, never. No mercy.
Nope. I failed my rouse check.
So what hunger are you at, 2?
2.
Okay, perfect. You can, and as Minerva and Mirabella head down, and you can meet up with Imogen, or head over to, just like check on Imogen and Adelaide, because you would have noticed that Adelaide said, "Hey, Imogen, I need to show you something," and you had been like, "Okay, let me talk to Mom," and then see what the hell they're doing.
I will in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
That will be the next thing that I want to do, but first, while everybody's starting to kind of shift away, she's going to move to position herself next to Catherine and kind of rest an arm on her shoulder, giving it that reassuring rub. And she's going to say, "I know it's still soon, but did you want to talk about it?"
And Catherine sort of puts another flip in her mouth. That's what they're called. And she says, I do want to talk about it, but maybe after Osric's dead. Maybe after all this is over. I'm still thinking about it.
Okay.
I don't like feelings.
Whatever you need.
Feelings are hard and annoying and stupid, and I hate them.
Hey, but sometimes they can be good, right? She's going to kind of...
Yeah, good feelings are good. Bad feelings are shit.
Yeah. Take your time, whatever you need. There's literally no rush. But I'm here. You know that.
I know. Go do stupid vampire bullshit downstairs.
Yes, I will indeed do stupid vampire bullshit. And then I'll be back. She's going to kiss Catherine on the cheek. And then, make her way.
Make your way. Adelaide and Imogen, your rouse checks, please, my dears. Let me know where you're at.
Don't fuck me.
Yeah, don't fuck Adelaide, who can only drink human blood.
Failure.
Failure for Imogen. So what? Give me your hungers, please.
2.
2.
Oh, I need to do the rouse check for the thing. Bips. Hold on. It's either 2. It's 2.
Okay. So, Imogen and Adelaide, you have Hannah with you, as Hannah's serving as your second right now while Matilda's in torpor. You're in a closet downstairs, just off of the solarium, and Adelaide has brought you down to this large closet that you said that they could use for something. And now Adelaide would like to show you what that is. Go ahead, Adelaide.
So you asked if there was anything that you needed to prepare for this, and just the closet for now. Meet my new
Heads, and she's gonna open the closet door, and there are 3 corpses, all dressed moderately the same, just standing, staring out directly because they have been told to stand at attention until needed.
Ah. They're relatively harmless unless you try to attack them.
Hannah looks totally... I mean, she's been in the Bahari for a long time, but Hannah-Lori doesn't do a lot of dead stuff like this. So she looks totally aghast.
Also, vitae, so they don't smell. I got the clothes all cleaned up, so they'll just be here until needed. Hopefully they won't be needed, but...
Right. You wanted to raise them as protection, just in case, yes?
Yes, I was going to have one of them go upstairs with Bella, and the other ghouls just to keep an eye out. Like I said, relatively harmless until provoked.
Okay.
And Maria, that's when you arrive and you see them staring at a closet full of corpses.
Maria just enters the door. Hey, how's that? Holy sh! What's with the? I mean, cool. I dig it. Girls' night happened? What happened? What's this?
These are Ted 1, 2, and 3.
I dig it. Why, though?
We're having a major execution of a member of the family. I want to make sure everything stays relatively calm.
What sort of outfits are they in again?
They look like they're handmade.
I think they would look cuter in suits, don't you? Like full 3-piece suits?
Why would you put something in a 3-piece suit when it needs to move around?
Theming?
Aesthetic is useless. Function.
Okay. She says as she adjusts her way too tight leather jacket.
So
Like full on, Adelaide's like readjusting their outfits so they look nice, just a little bit.
And Imogen looks down at her long dress, just like... Okay.
So as you're all having this conversation, staring at these corpses, you overhear a conversation happening. Hector and Lamar spent the night here. Hector wanted to stay here with Matilda, just in case she some miracle woke up. And they're having sort of a conversation that sounds very emotional, and you see Lamar put his hands around Hector's face and kiss him on the forehead, and Hector seems to be in some sort of distress, is the conversation you overhear. If you'd like to ignore them or not is up to you.
Yeah, Adelaide's gonna close the closet. No, she's gonna grab one. It doesn't say I have to give my commands out loud.
No, you don't.
It says the vampires will. Okay, so one of the Teds, randomly Adelaide steps back and it follows directly behind her, like in step. It's eerie.
It's supposed to do that, right?
I hope so.
Just a look of... And just keeps walking towards Hector and Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
Imogen will just look at the closet door one more time and...
Yeah, Maria's looking at Imogen like...
Can I close this, mother, or do we have to stare at them? Is that
No,
quiet?
let's close it.
Oh, thank you. Bless you. She closes it.
I'll follow behind Adelaide.
Hector, Lamar, where's Beatrice?
Hector, you see blood tears running under his eyes, and Lamar turns to you and he says, I don't know. She never came back. She was, last we saw, she was with you, And Maria, she went with you to Esoteric, but she never returned.
She left right after what we ended up doing. We also have another missing. I'm so sorry. It's the Magdalena. Magdalena never came home either.
Beatrice left after I did. Did you see where she went or where she was going to go?
Hector has this outburst of emotion, and now you sort of, if you didn't see the family resemblance between Edgar and Hector before, now you see it. And he has sort of outburst of emotion saying, oh, I will kill him if he hurt her, if he touched her. I will kill him.
I can find her when I'll add it to the things that I'll do tonight.
Is he coming? Maurizio.
I imagine so. I imagine all the family will be here.
Where's Edgar?
My mama and aunties believe that he will show up, yeah.
I need to talk to Edgar. And he just sort of starts storming off, and Urbano sort of holds his hands up. I'm sorry. Beatrice means a lot to both of us, of course, but special place for Hector.
That's understandable. Are you faring okay, despite...
I am. I am glad that we were able to take care of the Infernalists together. And I am all right seeing Urbano in large circles.
It's not.
Are you all doing all right?
Yes.
As all right as one can be.
Adelaide's just going to stare at Lamar.
Lamar's not using Sense the Unseen for no reason. And he just puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, you did well that night. And I'm sure it wasn't easy for you or Bella.
No. I would like to discuss in private with you some of these things in my head.
Yes, perhaps not when Urbano is around.
No.
Within earshot, but another night we can discuss it, absolutely. If Urbano found out, he might... We shouldn't let Urbano find out.
Yes.
So this is when Kenneth and Tullio arrive, and you see Urbano takes his leave, heads out into the solarium to follow after Hector, who is right now out there having sort of a little, let's call it a fit tantrum. You see Imogen and Maria and Adelaide. Some of the other family members have started pouring in, but we'll get to them in a minute. And you see Tullio arrive with Kenneth, and they look a little more buddy-buddy than you might imagine they would be.
Imogen will approach them.
Maria will as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening. And she'll lean in and kiss Tullio on the cheek.
Good evening. We'll take Imogen's hand.
Good to see you too, Leo. Kenneth, you're looking well.
How have you been, Maria?
All right. Or as right as I can be. Shop's completely fucked. Definitely not going back there, but we're surviving.
As we all are.
It's what we do.
Kenneth sort of looks at all of you and greets you. To Adelaide is sort of a little colder, and I'm sure Adelaide can know why. But he just says, and how's Bella?
She's watching Love Island upstairs with Catherine.
Sorry I asked. But she's doing well?
No.
That's par for the course. Maybe you and me, Adelaide, can talk at some point alone about Bella.
I would like that, Kenneth.
Great. gonna go see what Hector's blubbering about. It's really loud and unseemly, and you should probably cut it out.
Kenneth, did you ever talk with Beatrice much? You were with us, but have you heard anything?
No, not at all. I was dead on the ground. And I didn't know her that well before that. Edgar, you may also arrive. And you may look at Hecata culture in the Discord to see who is here. Anyone who's not dead is here. For clarification, is pouring in as we speak. I believe I've X'd out all the dead people. I hope I have remembered to X out all the dead people.
All the dead people. There's a lot.
Because there's been a few. And all of you perhaps may be shocked to see that Edgar arrives with Alen. And you would all notice that the people who are here and who do have sense the unseen are staring at her.
Oh, I already know why.
Mm-hmm. However, wits and insight from everyone, please. Not Edgar. You're just entering the room.
Before we get in...
Oh, no, and everyone in the room gets hungrier. Yes? Mm-hmm.
Can I get a shot to talk to Hamish Milliner?
Hamish is already in this room.
Okay.
You have to come into the room.
Are you fucking serious?
Glad it's not a wits and awareness.
Two
My dice
regular,
first.
2 regular successes, and one of my hunger dice has the skull.
So 2 successes and a bestial. All right. Hold on to that thought.
1 success.
Successes.
4. Mm-hmm.
God damn it! Why?
Oh no.
Oh no, that's a 1. Sweet. Never mind. It's not nog. We're good. So, 1.
We're so good. Always so good with
That's
Az's dice.
It's 5.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
And it's unfortunate that neither Maria or Imogen are picking up on this because they aren't privy to this fact. But Tullio and Adelaide are already privy to this fact. You notice that Hannah, who is a caitiff, and Tiara, who is a Toreador, both adopted Lamia, they are not Hecata, they are looking extra confused why all of the Hecata are looking at Alen. I mean, they look at Alen because they've never seen her before, but they're noticing that everyone's really looking at her. But to them, she doesn't look like anything other than a regular person. And if that's something, as Edgar approaches with Alen, who, without a roll, all of you can notice that Alen looks a little space cadet-y. You can inform your coterie of any facts that you wish or not.
Hey, Eddie. Hey,
Good
Alen.
evening, Edgar. Hello, Alen.
Ellen doesn't answer you. She's sort of looking down at the ground, holding onto Edgar's arm.
Everything okay?
Why don't we get everyone situated?
I'm gonna have the zombies start growling at people as we make our way through the
Perfect.
room to get them to move.
I need to have a quick conversation. Aelin, would you mind seeing to my godson for a moment?
She doesn't go over to Kenneth, who is not here. He's in the solarium. She walks over to Tullio.
Oh yeah, I'll offer my arm.
And Edgar will make a beeline for Hamish Milliner.
All right. Before we deal with that, what is the plan with the growling zombie? I need to know.
Oh, keep everybody away from Aelin.
Okay.
If they try and talk to her,
Since Edgar
attack
has since Edgar has departed, and now you guys are sort of as a coterie and heads of your bloodlines, just sort of in this little group here. Is there anything you'd like to discuss? Although Aelin is here with you, both Tullio and Adelaide are aware that why she's the way that she is. You're aware, and you're aware of why everyone's staring at her. You can see now everyone's still looking at her.
Did you notice
Notice what?
the 2 that aren't staring? Your adopted Lamia.
It's just
Wow.
the family.
That's where she was not safe, but safe maybe. In Hamburg.
Hannah looks
I
very
see.
confused. What's going on? Why is everyone looking at us?
What do you see when you look at her?
I assume she's Edgar's ghoul.
Yes.
What do you see when you look at her?
As that said, Maria's going to activate Sensi Unseen. And what is it like looking at Alen now?
Her light is golden. It's not a bright white light anymore. It is golden, lessened.
Oh, that's different.
Hannah, perhaps when Edgar's present and we're in private, I'll explain more.
Mm-hmm. I think that's best.
Perhaps I can help her. I've seen this before, back when I was in Sacamaria, pretending to be a clan that I wasn't. She's partaken of Malkavian blood, I believe. I can help her, but it will hurt her.
Let us wait for Edgar, otherwise we're going to have 2 of our cousins throwing a fit.
I will not do no such thing unless Mother allows me to do such a thing.
Just nod.
So, Tullio, you have 2 ladies on your arm. Edgar is left to talk to Hamish. Is there anyone you'd like to talk to, or are you just being the ladies' man tonight? for the moment.
I'm going to wait for Edgar and kind of eye Imogen, kind of just be like, in all of the excitement, we've neglected to tell them.
Imogen looks shy all of a sudden.
It was Edgar's idea, so we can let them know now if you'd like.
I think so.
Adelaide, Maria, we are pleased to announce that we will be getting married.
Oh, shit! Hell yeah, congratulations. Finally some fucking good news around here. About damn time, too.
Tonight or...
We haven't set a date yet.
You don't want to do it on the altar of Osric's beheaded corpse?
I'm just saying it would probably be in poor taste, but if that's what you wanted...
No, we haven't set a date yet.
Hopefully soon. With everything going
We
on,
very
it's been
much- Please.
difficult to plan anything.
We would very much like you all to attend.
Of course, whatever you need.
Is this going to be a family-wide affair or a small event?
I imagine there will be discontentment if it wasn't. It's entirely up to you, dear.
Something to decide when we're planning, I think.
You could always do it in private and then have a big to-do later.
Yeah,
True.
that's the popular trend these days, from my understanding.
Not a bad idea.
Maria, Adelaide, or Imogen, is there anyone you'd like to speak with before we move over to Edgar?
I just want to, excuse myself momentarily and make sure all the family is, chill.
Just a reminder. 1, you can speak to Osric now, as tonight is the night of his execution. 2, you have all been tasked with discovering whether or not the heads of the Bloodlines are in collusion with the Sabbat. And 3, Maria, you were told by Minerva to seek out Ilse to ask about being a pope. So I'll take this turn order again. Adelaide, is there anyone you'd like to speak with?
I believe Ilse and Osric.
Okay, so we'll do Osric for you first.
Mhm.
Is there anyone you'd like to take with you?
I'm gonna leave the one zombie with whoever has Alen. And then I'm going to take my guard dogs with me. And I'm also I'm going to just message that to you.
Okay. Imogen. Anyone you like to speak with?
Not at the moment. She's just making sure she's being a gracious host.
Mm-hmm. Tullio?
Just checking on Alen.
Okay.
Seeing if...
And Maria?
Elsie.
All right. So we'll do that then. Let's first talk to Edgar and Hamish. Hamish has that same red hair that you do, similar height that you do. He's wearing a white suit, and he looks pretty jovial tonight. You don't see Ambrose here. You do see Angus, and the rest of the milliners, Sienna and Pippa and Gemma, are all here. And they're sort of hanging out by the table of blood and just chatting in Scots to each other about nothing in particular. They're keeping it very light.
Edgar will approach Hamish and just nod his head and kiss both of his cheeks.
He acquiesces to it, but he's rather stiff.
I'd like a moment to talk if you're not busy, Hamish.
I have a moment.
Maureen sends her regards.
Hardly worth a moment.
She's your sister.
I'm aware.
I'd think with what is allegedly looming over you, the value of family might be a little more important.
If you recall, Edgar, at the family dinner, I willingly gave up Ambrose and his involvement in the Sabbat. It is not my fault that none of you decided to take him down that night.
Are you
You're
telling
far
me
too
that,
eager reaching your own straws for your own pieces of power.
Are you telling me that you have no involvement?
With the Sabbat? No. How laughable. My ambitions go much higher than the Sword of Cain.
Is he lying to me?
Is he holding the skull? Which he must
No,
hold the skull.
Not yet.
You can roll me a wits and insight.
9 with a crit.
11 with a crit. Doesn't seem to be lying.
I did not take Ambrose's life the other night because I want to offer him a return to the fold.
Well, you'll have to go, blood hunting for him, I suppose. Don't know where he is.
Or you could call on him.
No, I severed that bond the night that, I offered him up to the family and no one took him. Now he's just, what is the phrase? Person non grata.
He is your son.
Is that all you want to talk about, Edgar?
If you truly have no part in this Sabbat maneuvering, do not cleave yourself away from us, Hamish.
Oh. Such a family to cleave to, the Dunsarns. While you live in your penthouse and start up all of your tech startups and your Bitcoin or whatever it is that you're doing over there, we're just scraping around in the dirt. We got our spaties and we have our little, our bits and bobs here that Olivia allowed us, but never reaching higher. We were basically as low as the Pudinescas, and how insulting that is, Edgar. So don't come to me now and pretend like that you want to be one big happy family and we're going to sing Kumbaya together.
I am not my mother.
You can say that all you want to.
What?
I'll wait to see who you'll be in 10 years, 15 years, 25 years, if you're even still around. Because as shitty as Olivia was, she knew what she wanted. She knew she didn't want me in her echelon. I can respect that. What I can't respect is someone pretending that they give a shit.
Olivia Dunsarn lived her life in fear, and trying desperately to cling to what she didn't deserve. I know my worth, and I know that in the darkest pit of your heart you are unprepared for the wrath that I would visit upon you should you stand against me.
I did not... This is not the theater. Edgar? If I want to go to the theater, I will go to the theater. I don't need it from you. I will pay to watch someone who is actually an actor give me a performance. Don't bother. But,
What do you want your fingers in that you don't have it in, Hamish? And I will make that accord with you that I will get you what you want.
Do you think after all this time, all the opportunities that you had to offer, and now you're offering it to me as the high and mighty head of the Dunsarn bloodline? What an insult.
Outrageous. I always offered, Hamish.
Why?
I worked with Hannah-Laurie after Olivia forbid it. I've made them good money.
Hannah-Laurie has no, or had no, eye for business, mind on money. She did it because she liked you, Edgar.
And I like you. As much as it may be the bane of my existence, Hamish, you are the one that brought me into all of this.
I did it for your mother.
So I am offering this to you now. Return to us. Do not push us away.
We'll see, Edgar. You're wet behind the ears. When those ears dry up, you can come talk to me.
If you had any more jade on you, you'd be a monk.
Well, that sense of humor is something that maybe I've missed a little bit. But your ghoul.
What about that? My wife. Let's start making the particulars.
Good choice.
You told me once a long time ago that I had an eye for talent.
Is that what you call it?
It seems an apt a phrase as any.
I would have gone for something a little bit more esoteric. But talent is certainly a word.
You were never known for keeping it light.
Who will be swinging the axe? You are the cult leader.
The revered mother of the Bahari is bound by her duty.
The revered mother of the Bahari is fucking dead. I don't know what that Giovanni over there is doing.
Yes. The queen of the Bahari is dead. Long live the queen.
You really missed your calling as an actor, Edgar. You should. I hear they do night classes now. Head down to the improv studio. See what you can make of yourself.
Edgar will lean in close enough that Hamish can hear his heartbeat. He says, I don't need to wait for the night anymore, Uncle.
You still can't walk in the day, my boy.
And he will go to collect Alen before speaking to Osric.
So you walk back over. You notice the rest of your cousins have gone. Imogen is sort of in your periphery, in the background, making sure that everyone's doing okay. Tullio is standing there with Alen, and Alen is just muttering to herself. Tullio, she's repeating the conversation that she just heard of you and Imogen, and saying things to the effect of, need to Is it going to be a big affair? Are you going to... We should decide that when we plan it. And she just keeps repeating things of that nature as she's looking down at the ground.
Sorry, I had to take care of a little bit of business. Where's Maria? I have a gift for her.
I'm not sure where she wanted me to.
Fair enough. Do you need anything?
A moment alone with you whenever we have the chance, brother. Alen, are you alright?
She doesn't answer you.
You know the answer to that, Tullio. Would you like to come and speak to Osric with us?
I would. There was a proposal made, Edgar. Someone may be able to help her.
Hannah? Might work.
She said it would cause her pain.
All things do. Pain is temporary. It is weakness leaving the body.
We will get through all of this.
Let's find Maria quickly so I can give her her gift and we can go speak to Osric.
So, Imogen, let me know now if there's anyone you'd like to speak with. Alen is coming with you to speak with Osric, is that correct? Okay.
I would like to, if they'll have me, I'd like to join them in speaking to Osric.
Sure. Then Hannah will also be, because she's your second tonight, as you acquiesce to her request.
Yes.
So she's with you all night long. Your daughters are positioned around similar to when the ceremony took place, are positioned around the room. And they are guarding the doors and things, so there's no escape attempt. But we are going to move over to Adelaide. But yes, so you head down. Philippa and Rebecca are there at the door that leads down into where Osric is being held. And of course, they will let you down there. They'll let one person down there at a time. As you are going down there, let's see, who would be coming up? I think Akua would be coming up. And he sort of nods at you. And Jermaine and Louisa were with him as well. And he just says, just paying respects, you know. Polite.
Of course, Uncle.
No, we cousins, no.
Oh, cousin.
You are Tante Adelaide now.
How odd.
Yes, it is very odd, but I like it.
There are worse things.
It could be him.
It could be him.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the night, I will still have my head.
We'll see. And he leaves.
Internal screaming the entire time. And then...
And all of you can clock that Akua and Jermaine and Louisa are leaving the Bahari Manor.
Could I approach them? And before they dip?
You certainly can, but we're going to deal with Adelaide first.
Perfect.
Head down. It's quiet down here. It's one jail cell. In a dark room. One light. One shadeless bulb. Osric is chained to the wall with very thick chains, hands and feet, and one around his neck.
Hello, Osric.
He looks at you. All the people coming down to see me tonight, I didn't think you'd be one of them.
I didn't either. It's been hectic the last week or so.
Okay.
I just had a question and I don't know if you know the answer.
Okay.
Why save 2 of the Giovanni children and not your own?
Because they weren't mine. They were never mine. Ever. Tullio and Imogen, I had no ties to them. Not personally, anyway. Hannah didn't want to see what she saw in her vision come true. So we saved them. Ahihai Lilitu. What a good job we did.
There's still time for them. Maybe. I don't know.
I told...
They didn't really have any guidance besides
not,
your
not,
sister.
not that either of them remember, or maybe they do, I don't know, but I told Tullio when he was a little boy, I said that if I never saw him again, I gave him his best chance, and then I saw him again, and I knew just another failure for the books. Just another loss. Just another failure.
All your broken toys.
It's a disgusting
Because you're the
way
pope for the family.
It's a disgusting way to put it.
But that's what happened, wasn't it?
No.
You played her game. Was it your idea or hers to call Alexander?
Mostly, it was hers.
Mostly.
Mostly. See that he got his in the end, though. Nice streaks.
Thank you. You could say it was a gift from my father. I'm sorry to see you kept to yours. Seneca seemed to have done a number on you. Was it Seneca?
Seneca wasn't my father.
What's your father?
My father's name was Lucius. I had to kill him for Seneca.
So not the Lucius that we've been dealing with.
Hannah named him after my father. I wouldn't have picked that name.
What name would you have picked?
The most un-Giovanni name I could think of. Maybe something German. Klaus. Why? What relevance does any of this have, Adelaide, for your own life moving forward after tonight?
Oh, I'm just trying to put pieces together about why your son wants to end this family, and I'm starting to see why he might want to.
Why does he want to end the family? Is that what he wants?
I don't know. I'm wondering if he talked to you about it.
No.
Or Olivia.
Maybe.
Or Hannah.
Maybe. I don't know.
You know, I came down here to get answers, and all I've gotten is a very sad man. The very sad story.
It's all I've ever been. Nagaraja. It's a sad man with a sad story.
I hope you get a clean end then. Or maybe Lucius will get what he wants and pull the Shadowlands here.
Huh. Is that what he wants? Fucking Giovanni.
Everybody keeps talking about the Giovanni, and yet we're Hecata. Rebranding's not going to do us any good unless we actually change.
Well, you get rid of us one by one like you've already been doing. You'll have your rebrand in no time.
Have either of your children come down to see you?
I have. Which ones?
The living ones? Oh, sorry. Kenneth died. He got better, though.
Okay. Another failure for the books. It's 2 you brought me, thank you.
Just don't fail in your death.
Has little to do with me.
Oh, guy screaming. That would help.
Is there anything else?
No, I'm going to keep my daughter safe. And make sure she doesn't become like you. Or like her.
Good luck.
Goodbye, Osric.
Doesn't say anything.
To leave.
Alright. We are going to stop here for a very quick break before we move on to Maria and Elsie. Thank you, everyone. Hello, everyone. We're back. It's execution day. It's so exciting. We are going to... Adelaide just spoke with Osric downstairs and was hoping for a more confrontational back and forth with him, but he seems just pretty defeated, sad old man. And Maria wanted to go talk to Elsie, but she gets intercepted by Edgar and Tullio and Alen and Imogen. And we can play that scene out now if you like.
I actually broke off to approach Akua.
Ah, correct. Excuse me. You're correct.
And then I'll reconvene.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you off to?
I'm going to speak to Elsie.
About?
Well, with Osric being, a little out of commission after today, it was brought to my attention that the position of Pope is going to be free. You all have your positions. I figured I could do some good here. Potentially. Maybe.
Fitting, then, that I had made a gift for you.
A gift? Eddie?
You've inspired me, Maria.
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Eddie.
You've inspired me to begin trafficking with spirit.
Woohoo!
And Edgar will take the small sort of, it was under his jacket, but it's an over-the-shoulder bag. And he'll reach in and he will pull out the dull blood red skull.
Sense the unseen.
You would see that there's been blood sorcery applied to the skull.
This is beautiful. She's going to move up to take it, if offered.
It is. You can ask. There is a spirit bound to this with blood sorcery.
You bound a spirit. You bound a spirit. Oh, you're going to have to tell me all about this later.
It's much less of an ordeal. The way that I do it, I don't need to call them. I just need their bone.
Very handy indeed. Thank you, Eddie.
The skull will slowly absorb their lies until it is black. And once it is black, the spirit within will be a wraith.
A wraith or a specter?
I don't know the difference, honestly. I just know that it's best to bury the bones after they're used, never to be seen again.
Huh.
And if you truly mean to make an earnest effort at occupying Osric's position, because I did say that I did this at the family dinner, Edgar will take off Osric's ring. That was the signifying piece of his position, and he will put it in Maria's hand. You have my blessing.
Thank you, Eddie.
Maria, can you make me a wits and occult roll? 5 successes. Yes. You would know, based on the way Edgar is describing it, he might not know the specific details of it, but you would know that whatever blood sorcery this is it's utilizing a wraith's pathos, their emotional condition, to determine truths from lies. And when it is done, they will be out of pathos, which is something that powers wraiths, and they will turn specter. So basically what you're doing in utilizing this is you are forcing a wraith to fall to their shadow. Fall to oblivion.
No, that's fine.
I'm just letting you know that that's what it's doing.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Eddie. This is gonna come in handy. Oh, this is gonna come in real handy.
And perhaps one day, should you show the aptitude, I'll teach you how to do it yourself.
I definitely wouldn't say no to that.
Blood sorcery is a fickle art, but I can teach you what I know.
We can talk more later about it. Color me interested. Now, we should probably meet with Ilse. Does anybody else want to join me on this?
Has Adelaide come back from seeing Osric?
No, you're gonna sort of run into each other as they go down. You're gonna come up.
Okay.
I have business to attend to downstairs, but tell Ilse she should inquire as to the aged guest upstairs. I've already spoken to Freya about her, but we brought an older Cappadocian back from Hamburg.
Let her know.
I appreciate you.
Of course. Maria is going to. Oh my God, this is a skull. There's no like place to like put this in her
You're
pocket
in
or
a
anything.
room full of Hecata. That's not going to look odd. There's 3 zombies walking around,
Yeah, just like
and
walking
nobody
around the
cares
convention
really.
item.
Tullio is on his belt.
Tullio has 2 on his belt. That's
Oh,
correct, and Jermaine also has 1 on his belt.
That's fair. Fair enough. She's not going to put the ring on yet, but she's definitely going to.
So
Hold on to it.
as you approach Ilse, she's with her child Freya, but Nicola's not here. Nicola's the one who wears the black mask and has the milky white eyes. His child are here though, Oleg and Raymond. Oleg wears a bone mask and Raymond wears a mask made of porcelain, a white porcelain. But you notice Nicola is not here. And you
Auntie Ilse.
and as you address her, willpower roll, please. It's your unspent willpower.
I was ready. I had to set aside.
Adelaide wants to talk to Ilse because she doesn't have to make that roll.
No successes.
Yep. So you're going to approach her, and you're not going to be able to look at her. It's going to be a very bowing and scraping and quixotic, and she's the blood of the blood that you spring from, and you show great deference to her. And Ilse turns to look at you, and she says, "Good evening, Maria."
So I can't. I absolutely cannot look at her. Right?
Unfortunately, not. I mean, you can look at me, but in character, you can. I'll let you.
Oh yeah, then she's probably like her gaze is probably going to be just like on Ilse's feet.
Mhm.
She's gonna
It's
say,
hard because
"I hope
Ilse
you-"
is short and you are tall.
Could I just be in like you said I'm doing my due deference to her
Yes.
her position. Should I just be kneeling then at this point with
If
the
that
0
is up to you.
successes? Yeah, sure. She'll just be kind of like in a knelt position.
And you hear
It's good-
Ilse make an annoyed noise because, as you know, this is a homebrew thing that Huddy does, but this isn't a thing that Ilse can control. And she just... What is it, Maria?
With everything that's going on, I wanted to petition you, Auntie, for with Osric being gone now, or soon to be gone, meeting justice, there's a position that needs to be filled. The position of Pope of the family is going to lie vacant. I would like to take up that position and lead the investigation into what's going on with the heads of the family.
I see. I would very much like to give you this position, as you call it. However, there seems to be a few putanesca who are also vying for this position. I will have to confer with the other heads of the bloodlines to make the decision of who it should be, as we are supposed to vote together.
Of course.
But
I would never say otherwise to a family vote.
But
that being said, let me offer this then, a gift that Edgar gave to me just recently. And she's going to hold up the Osric's ring.
Oh, Osric's ring, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep. This is his badge of office, right?
Yeah.
Whoever gets voted on, whoever gets chosen for this position deserves this too.
Well, unfortunately, I believe you should hold on to it and use it as a bargaining chip when you must speak to the bloodlines to convince them. I hold no personal stake in this. I do not know you very well, and I don't know the Putanesca very well, who also wants this. But if the bloodlines pick you, it will probably be because you have petitioned them so. You have convinced them that you are the better candidate over, and she tries to think, I need to look because I forgot to write it down, which of the Putanesca was it? No, okay, yeah, was Armani Putanesca.
Oh. Maria's just going to nod. She's going to say...
I mean, I know your mother will vote for you. I know that. But I believe Maurizio will vote for Armani.
Yes, of course, Maurizio would.
But if you can convince Akua and Adelaide and the other aunts and uncles that it should be you, then the vote will go, what is the phrase? Swing your way.
Thinking, Maria in that moment, just thinking back to her coterie and their current position, she's just going to smirk a little bit and she's going to nod her head. She's going to say, of course, Auntie. Thank you for hearing me out. There was one more thing that Edgar wished for me. Upstairs, apparently, there is an elder of the Cappadocian bloodline in torpor that was brought back from Hamburg.
I see.
And Edgar believed that you should know this.
Yes, I should know this. It is something that I will have to look at after the execution. I am leader of clan at the moment in interim. I should not be seen not here.
Of course. That is all that I had then.
Perhaps after the execution, another night, you and maybe even your mother or your aunts could come to my domain. My brother's having an issue with his wraith.
Of course, whatever you need. We'll be there.
That's why he's not here.
I was wondering, but I did not.
I had to stake him.
Oh. Yes, we will. Once the execution is over, I will let Mama know, and then we can see what we can do.
If there's nothing you can do, you can make your practice as Pope and execute my brother.
Whatever is required, Auntie.
Thank you.
And then she'll bow her head and do that thing where you start walking backwards first before turning on heel, and part of her saying,
Move over to Imogen. Imogen, you're stopping Akua, Jaman, and Luisa from leaving. Luisa's, as soon as you approach them, Luisa's lemur jumps on you. Jumps right onto the top of your head. Little Edgar.
Hello, Edgar. Yes. Leaving so soon.
Kua turns to look at you. I have no reason that I want to see Osric executed. I always liked Osric. I don't want to see his heads be rolling.
My insight's ass, but...
Go for it. 1 success. I rolled messy critical, and then another critical. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11 successes again.
Oh, okay. Alright, yep.
So no, he doesn't seem to be lying.
Okay. I'm trusted implicitly.
Louisa turns to you and says, "You can keep the lemur. I need a new famulus anyway."
Are you sure? Leave me with little Edgar?
If you want to feed him your blood, you can. I need a new one. I need to call her Alen.
Okay. Of course. Well, I hope you found your stay here, for as long as you were here. Comfortable.
And Jermaine says, always nice to come to your home. We saw enough execution with Carla. Was enough for us, we think.
I understand. Don't let me keep you.
Nice.
Just wanted to say goodbye.
All depart.
Uh-oh, I got things to say.
And little Edgar's on your head. But while little Edgar's on your head, we're going to move down. Adelaide, you're coming up as Edgar and Tullio and Alen are going down.
Edgar's with Alen again.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to update Edgar on Hannah?
I will see to it.
And will you be with Alen for the rest of the evening, Edgar? Or would you like me to keep the extra guard on her?
Consider us inseparable.
That does not answer my question. Do you want the extra guard? I think it would be good. Some of the family are...
I'm not going to refuse it, no.
Good.
These ones at least smell half decent.
Thank you. It's the perfume. It helps you mix it in with the vitae when you... You don't care. You don't care. You don't do that. Never mind.
The laundry soap also does a bit of work. How is he?
Broken.
Sorry to hear that.
Tullio, Edgar, and Alen head down. Adelaide, as you come up, you get a text message from Heidi's phone that says, "Back garden, meet me now."
I'm going to look at my phone.
I need to go talk to Elsie.
Another text comes through. Alone.
And me and the zombies are gonna go look for Elsie.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna head to the back garden. All right. So Edgar and Tullio and Alen head down into the basement, and you see the scene that I described for Adelaide. He has chain around his neck, chains around his arms and legs, and he's in a jail cell. He sees you all approach, and he says, "Well, good evening, boys." And then he takes a hard look at Alen. The fuck did you bring her for? Trying to get her killed?
I can't protect her if I'm not with her. And she cannot protect me if she is not with me.
What can I do for you boys?
Edgar will look to Tullio.
It's your show, brother.
Say what you have to say to him. I can wait.
Thank you for what you did.
That's not something I'm going to hear very often tonight, so you're going to have to be more specific. Unless you mean shooting Olivia in the face, which I have heard that a couple times. You're welcome.
I find you pathetic and tragic, and your life must be riddled with the failures of your past. But for one brief instance when I was young, you tried.
And you see where trying gets you. Got you killed. Got your parents killed. Your adopted parents, whatever. Got Imogen killed. Your sister, her sister. Good old Osric.
I won't pretend that you're a good man. But I will remember the times that you tried.
Well, you won't have to remember them long.
Sorry this turned out this way, Uncle.
I was always headed here. I just didn't want to admit it.
Do you have a last request?
Learn from my mistakes.
Thank you, Valentino.
Let me change my answer. Don't ever call me that.
I'll look to Edgar.
Edgar will move to the bars. Just crouch down with his hands wrapped around them. I'm sorry that it has come to this. You are the river from which I sprang. There is no part of me that can be cut away from you, even in your death. I will protect your children, and I will mourn you when you are gone.
Don't bother. It's just a waste of time. Kenneth is dead, or so I've been told. Bella's living past her natural lifespan. Seen it before. I know how it ends. I know what she's heading towards. There's no one left to protect. So don't bother. And don't bother mourning me. I should have been taken out a long time ago.
In my time, I will redeem us for the stains you've left on our blood and our family. Though you never left those stains in your name, you always wrote them in hers.
She was much more comfortable with bearing them.
I'm thankful for all the lessons that I learned from you. And I will pray that what remains of your soul will find peace in the final death. And I will write upon your headstone, here lies the Pope, a man who deserved more than he ever received.
I hope Imogen feeds me to the cannibalistic plants.
That doesn't mean I won't put a headstone up in my garden.
Instead of wasting your time thinking about all the things, dead things dying, why don't you try and preserve some life? Stop, Lucius. If what Adelaide tells me is true and that's really his goal and that's really what he wants to do, stop him.
Do you know where he's staying?
I have an idea. Probably Lux.
That's what I thought as well.
But it's all a facade. It's booby-trapped. So something they're protecting in there. Stop him if you can.
What do you know about the werewolves here?
Not a goddamn thing.
Would you trust them? So far as work is concerned.
I never have trusted anyone. Not even myself. But I've worked with everyone. For our mutual goals.
I wanted to save you.
Waste of time, Edgar. Don't be like Olivia and looking often to the past.
It was never about the past, Osric.
Eddie, let me give you a piece of advice. I've known you your entire life. You have spent more time looking at the past. The only person I knew who spent more time looking at the past was Olivia. Whether you realize it or not, you're walking the same path that she's walking. If you spend all of your time looking backwards, you can't see what's in front of you. And he looks at Alen. Stop it.
I will do what it is in our power to do.
Good luck.
I will name a son after you one day.
Don't do that. Don't doom some poor soul with my name.
Your name was never cursed.
I'll be dead, so I can't stop you.
There was never anything wrong with you, Osric.
You're doing it again, Edgar. I told you to stop it.
You can't tell me what to do anymore. You're a dead man.
That's right. Stop looking at the past. Stop.
Anablivati Mori. Would you like to receive the final communion? I brought the necessary supplies.
No. Thank you. I do appreciate it, though.
In nomine Patri, et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. In pace resquiat, Osric.
I doubt it.
We're done here.
So that conversation was going on. Imogen, you are watching and you have Edgar on top of your head. Little Edgar. You're watching this going on and you see Maria leaving from Elsie. You can sort of, you don't see Adelaide. You don't know where Adelaide went. You saw Edgar and Tullio go down and Adelaide had her zombies, but you don't see her here right now. But you see Maria. And you sort of converge really quick. And as you two converge, wits and awareness, a higher DC or whatever, a difficulty for Maria, lower one for Imogen, but not that low. I only need one success, Imogen.
Okay. I did level up my awareness, so
for no reason.
you know.
5 successes with a crit.
Perfect.
2 successes with a possible best view.
Maria, you see someone, it's getting pretty full now, especially with all the Puttanesca here. There's 19, 20 of them here in the city. It's getting real full here. And so it's a little elbow to elbow. Imogen's daughters are here. There's quite a few of them as well. And you see someone in the crowd who you don't recognize. Not that you recognize every Puttanesca, but all the Puttanescas are male presenting, so that's at least something. But this is a female person, or female presenting person. And they look pretty similar to Imogen. They have something wrong with their face, though. They have some strange indent here at the top of their head. And Imogen, of course, you clock immediately who this is. You see Ariana standing among the crowd of Puttanesca.
Imogen, do you know who that is?
Oh.
I don't recognize them. But
Imogen's face, I mean, if she could go more white.
Mm-hmm.
Jaw drop, eyes wide.
Mm-hmm.
Imogen, are you okay?
She looks very, very strange, Imogen. Where you hit her in the brick with the head in her head is still there. It never healed because she died. So it's all concaved in a strange manner. Her eye is sort of peeled back a little bit from where it hit her. And she doesn't look quite right. She doesn't stand quite straight. She looks very much like a person who was hit in the head with a brick and died and then came back as a vampire.
Yeah. That's my sister.
Maria is going to slide on the ring of the Pope, and she's going to say, "What do you want to do? This is your show."
I should get her. I should separate her. I should talk to her. I should apologize.
Do you think that's going to go well?
She'll start walking.
Maria's going to keep her flank.
So you start walking. Ariana sort of eyes you out of the corner of her eye, and she starts walking out into the solarium.
Follow her.
All right. Maria follow as well?
Yeah. And when we get out into the solarium,
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. You got to follow her first. Adelaide, your scene is going to come up. It's going to take you a little while to get out to the garden, and I just don't want Az to think that I'm forgetting about them, because I'm not.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicking. Why would you say that, Huddy? Jeez.
Edgar, Tullio, and Alen come up from upstairs. Wits and awareness, please, both of you. 4? Not enough. Mm-hmm. 5. Tullio, you can absolutely clock Imogen and Maria heading out into the solarium. And with 5 successes, you do see the person that they're following. You don't recognize who it is. You see them from the back, but you definitely don't recognize who they're following. If you'd like to follow. Edgar, you don't clock this. I needed 5 successes to see this as they were on their way out. However, you do see Hannah sort of standing there as, imagine, Imogen, you gave Hannah a pause to not follow you, to have this private conversation. Or did you want her to follow you?
I told her to stay behind.
You could clock Hannah if you'd like to have a conversation with her, or anyone else in this room.
Edgar will kind of wave Hannah over towards one of the little side cameras.
All right. So, Tullio, you going out into the solarium. Okay. That's a big conversation, and I want to have it. So we're going to do Edgar's really quick, and then we're going to go right to the solarium. So sorry, Adelaide. We'll get to you, I promise. For no reason, I'm making you wait. Hannah comes over, and you notice with those 4 successes, everyone's eyes immediately drawn back to Alen as she comes back into the room. They failed their first one, failed their second one. People are looking hungry when they look at her. Hungry eyes.
Edgar will fully let his fangs distend.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone looking in that direction is gonna get an eye full of Edgar fully mad dogging them.
Is there one zombie with Alen, or did you take all 3?
and like a growling zombie.
So you have 2. So you have 2
Alen.
zombies with you.
I have 2, and then Alen has the one that's going to Yeah.
Okay.
I promised Yancy I'd keep her safe.
Yep. And Hana comes over. I still don't understand why everyone is acting so weird around your ghoul.
Because she incites something in them. I need you to get the rest of Midian's blood out of her. I know it will be painful.
Why can't you do it? I've seen you use blood sorcery.
The powers of any Hecata will not affect Alen but them.
That doesn't make any sense.
She's special.
Clearly. Why do you want to do this? I assume not here. She'll start screaming.
Where do you suggest?
Perhaps in where the worship chamber. It's quiet. It's where we do the orgies.
I remember.
Yes, you would.
I'll follow you.
She heads out there. Out in the solarium. Carla's shrine is still here, amongst all the flowers, with all of the accoutrements that belong to her, sitting up here. Hector is no longer out here. You don't know where he went. Tullio, you catch up to Maria and Imogen, and you realize that it is Ariana as she turns around. And as she turns around fully to face you without a crowd blocking her, you see that she's wearing a low-cut dress, and the stab wound where you stabbed her through the heart, Tullio, is still there. And she says, "Brother, sister, Hallöchen."
I'll start taking steps towards her.
She allows it.
And I'll kind of slowly bring my hands up, brush the hair from her face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought. How are you here?
It's rude of you not to introduce me to your friend. Hallo, ich heiße Ariana.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Maria Russellini.
Russellini, not Giovanni. Such a shame.
No. I'm pretty sure I got Giovanni somewhere in me, though.
Not where it counts. Papa saved me, of course. Schwester.
But then I thought you were... It doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
For what? For winning? You should never be sorry to win. Don't worry, I won't tell Papa you said you were sorry. Hello, Tullio.
Tullio is saying nothing and just has his hand in his pocket, playing with the charcoal, waiting.
Now I know what Papa meant when he was here. It's this place before. He told me about it. Yeah, the family is certainly not together.
I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I knew it's Alexander and...
Oh, yes. That was... you really did a good job. You really did good. You broke my skull in such good a place that I had trouble with my personality when Papa embraced me. So it just put me in a little timeout until he could figure out how to help me. But I'm helped now.
I am so happy to see you again, but what's brought you here tonight?
The family was gathering. I thought I should come by. Or am I not invited?
No, of course.
Yes, Maria.
Does Sense the Unseen show me anything around her? No? Okay.
What, is it a sad affair? Everyone looks so dour.
Execution.
What is sad about an execution? Don't you remember? You killed me. That was fun.
Imogen's fighting back tears.
Why you cry, sister? Ehrlich.
I shouldn't have done that.
If you didn't do it, I would have done it to you.
She attacked you first, if you recall.
Yes, I did. Very good, Tullio. I see that you have your memories back. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Congratulations. I'll be sure to tell Papa.
Where is he?
She looks very strangely at you. Everywhere?
What does that mean, Ariana?
He's everywhere. He's the crown of shadows. Where is he not?
You must...
Emma misses you, Tullio. It's very unfortunate as you haven't spoken to her in so many years.
Where is she?
She's with Papa, of course. Why are you asking such stupid questions?
Where is Lucius?
I told you. Don't you listen? So, who are we executing? I'd very much like to see it. Can I swing the sword? Ich hab gehört, dass die Oma ein großes Schwert hast. That grandmother has a huge sword.
Imogen looks down and
with that,
chokes
you
up.
would notice that Ariana knows that Hannelore is Lucius's mother. You would clock that.
Yeah. I will be the one swinging the
Well,
sword.
you are really good at it.
How does the skull work again?
She has to hold it.
She just hold it. Okay.
You should stay.
I'm planning on it. I think maybe it's better that Emma hasn't spoken to you, Tullio, because you are very unfun. What happened? You used to be so much fun. Do you remember when we used to go to the beer garden? You were so much fun.
I was young.
Yes, we all were.
Lucius is using you. Sister, stay with me. She'll take her hands.
As a note, this is glass walls and doors, right, around us?
Mm-hmm.
Or is this closed off?
This is glass. It's a greenhouse.
Maria's going to take that second to clock around.
It is frosted glass. You can't see through it. Because you wouldn't want humans seeing cannibalistic plants.
Just a little blood spray.
Yeah. Is there anything else, or am I confined to the solarium?
I just
thought you would have much more happy to see me, and we could catch up. But you all seem so serious and dour, and it's not very fun.
I'm just shocked.
Why? You know that Papa can raise the dead and brings them back as Kindred. Tullio can do it too. We know that.
Yes, and I was going to find you. Didn't expect you to.
Well, it's been a long time. Imogen, did you want me to wait forever? I don't think so. I have things to do.
Like what?
Blood to shed. And a relic to find.
So he's come up with a plan C.
It is so funny when you are far away how you get, what is it called, rose-colored glasses or foggy lenses. It was always a test. And you just failed. He brought me back because there was a possibility it was still me. And it is me.
You know, we can't let that happen.
Why not?
Because Berlin doesn't need to be in the Shadowlands.
Why not?
Lucius doesn't need to... No, I shouldn't have to answer that.
That's because you can't. Tell me why. What have the humans ever done for you? You hide from them. Oh, don't let them see. Don't let them see what?
Has he shared with you what it will take?
Yes.
And that's something you're willing to sacrifice. What if he sacrifices you because you know he would?
Only the strong will survive. And I am strong.
Ariana. He has you fooled into thinking that you're special.
Oh, you've been away far too long. Far, far too long. But don't worry. I'm going to bring everyone home. Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
Sounds like a threat.
A threat? No. It's a promise. So, I think I will go see those ashes that everyone is so scared of.
Stay. We should catch up.
I'm not going anywhere, but do I have to stay in the solarium? I don't like flowers.
We're going to school for being a florist.
I was. That's why I don't like them anymore. Since the past is dead. Just like me.
No. Imogen will bring her hands to her lips and kiss her hands. Ariana's. And find me again tonight.
Maybe, if you change your attitude.
She'll let go.
And she sort of pushes past both of you. Winks at you, Maria, as she leaves.
Maria's just unblinking eyes are following her before looking to Imogen and Tullio. When she's out of earshot, or at least what I think is earshot for her, Maria's going to say, do you want to give her freedom to move around?
No. No.
You should probably tell your daughters then.
Yes. She'll look up at Tullio, just with sadness, unlike anything she's experienced before.
I would need your permission to follow her in the way that I would.
You have it.
Kindly inform your daughters.
So, as that is going on, and Tullio, I need you to look up for me for shadow perspective. I need you to look up if you can follow and see someone who is using obfuscate. Yep. Oh, shit. Edgar, you're in the ritual chamber with Hannah, and a place that you've been in many, many times before. Had a lot of good times in here. But now it is... you haven't officially asked Imogen to leave the Bahari, but I'm sure you'll get to that eventually. And so Hannah says, you can lay her down on the pillows, I guess. It's going to hurt. She's going to scream.
Edgar will take Alen by the hand. You need to lay down here.
She sort of nods and does what you say.
This is going to hurt.
You gonna stay by her, hold her hand, or what is the plan of action here?
I think Edgar is just going to curl up beside her and hold her fast to his body.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you don't want to roll high here either. All right. And Adelaide's not here to heal her, and can't anyway. So Hannah is trying to be careful, but this is an extremely difficult thing to do. And in essence, Extinguish Vitae is meant to harm. It's meant to make you hungry. It's meant to harm. It's not meant to heal. So she holds out her hand, and you see Alen's, all the veins in Alen's skin suddenly start bubbling to the surface, pushing to the surface, and she starts screaming into your ear. And she's going to take a significant amount of damage. And I need to check her sheet really quick to see if this is actually going to kill her. Real close. She takes you see burn scars, bruising, all sorts of horrible things start coming up all around her skin, and she's screaming and crying, and she's going to pass out from the pain. And Hannah looks very unfazed by it because she's a Bahari. Part of that is suffering. But she does say, I'm sorry. I told you it was going to hurt.
I know.
Take a stain, Edgar.
I'm sorry to put you in this position, but I could not do it myself.
Oh, but I don't understand why. It doesn't make any sense.
She is immune to the powers of the Hecata.
But you're going to have to explain that to me because it doesn't make any sense. Why?
Blood magic is a pale facsimile of what she can do. She is one of them, one of the others.
All right. I don't have any knowledge of it. Perhaps Hannah Laurie did, but I don't. I'm sorry.
She did have knowledge of it. She's the one who told me to protect her. Not that I needed any urging.
I see. I am not Hecata, Edgar, but I'll do what I can to help you, as long as Maza allows it.
No, but you are my sister, as I still stand with the Bahari.
That is true, but you and I have never been close, and I know I've never been close with any of them, besides my own sisters, because of what I am. It makes everyone uncomfortable, I know that. You just get used to it.
And now, I owe you a favor of a lifetime.
You should probably... I require no favors. You should probably take care of your ghoul. She is not looking well.
She's not a ghoul and she cannot partake of kindred blood. She will need to heal on her own.
I understand that I just removed Markavian blood from her body. I have no flaws in my blood. Nothing. That's part of what makes me caitiff. My sire was a Nosferatu who was very angry when I didn't look like him.
Edgar will look her up and down.
But I can heal her.
And she will have a bond to you.
She will.
You're aware of the implication.
We don't have to tell anyone. And if I command her to stay away from me, she will. I have no interest or desire for her.
And that, Hannah, is what makes you the most valuable person other than your Toreador sister here.
Okay. You are a strange one, Edgar. I've always thought so.
It's what's kept me alive.
I guess we have that in common.
Do what you feel the need to.
I won't do it without your permission. Like I said, I have no claim on her, no desire for her. I don't really understand what's so special about her, besides what you told me. And I don't understand that either. So, you tell me what you want.
I don't trust this gathering not to devolve into senseless violence, and I cannot have her unable to defend herself. Feed her.
She will. Wow. Huddy can't roll a single positive rouse check tonight. I haven't rolled a single one. So she does, and you see Hannah's fangs descend. And she looks at Alen, and she says, I don't want you anywhere near me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Ever. Thank you. And then she leaves the chamber. I need to eat.
There's an elder upstairs if you need a little juice.
I don't think Maza would like that.
I won't tell if you don't, Anna.
I don't think Maza would like that. I'll find something else. Thank you.
Girl on. I just stroke Aelin's hair.
Alen looks confused but clear-headed. That really hurt. That hurt a lot.
I'm so sorry, my darling.
And she hugs you. I'm sorry. I don't know how I've been the last few... I know how I've been the last few days. I'm so sorry. I couldn't get out of it. I was so lost, trapped in this... I don't know. I'm so sorry.
In a broken mirror, perhaps.
Yes, that is what it felt like. So lost. I don't know how that man survives night to night, if that is what his mind looks like.
The man he was died, and there's only the monster that pulls the pieces. We're home. We're in the Bahari mansion. You know where we are.
I'm surrounded by all the people who want to kill me.
And I don't think we're going to have any option other than to fight. I've got a bad feeling about this whole thing.
Alright. And why is there a dead person in this room with us?
His name's Ted, and he's one of Adelaide's fixations.
I'm really, really, really glad you don't do that.
So am I. Would you like to sit here for a while and prepare for what is waiting for us out there?
Yes, I think that's probably for the best.
Sense the unseen. How's she looking?
Her light is even dimmer than it was with Midian's. But other than that, she seems fine.
Do you feel like you can call on your ability? Safely?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Then we'll just try and make our way to the car when you're ready and get out of here.
So as that's taking place, Tullio, what did you find out for me, your storyteller?
So I wasn't intending to use Shadow Perspective. I was going to use Tenebrous Avatar. However, neither of the abilities are going to allow me to see her if she's obfuscated using basically anything I'll obfuscate. So I'd still make the effort and just follow her for as long as I can.
Well, as you head back out of the solarium, she's gone.
Whoopsie daisy.
I've made a
In
mistake.
womp
That's
womp.
on me.
But we're going to move our scene to Adelaide.
Okay.
Adelaide, you've left significant distance away from the Bahari Manor to the back gardens because Kasim has texted you and told you to meet him out back. I need to know how you're looking for him.
Adelaide is going to send her shadow servant to kind of canvas because it can move a lot faster than she can to find where he is.
Okay. Make a rouse check.
And to find if there's anybody else around as well. I succeed! Oh my gosh, look at that. Something bad's gonna happen later. It's fine. Alright, and then Shadow Servant. Unless there's bright lights, I don't have to roll.
Nope, there's no bright lights.
Okay. Should I roll wits and awareness for the Shadow Servant though?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that.
That seems fair since we're looking for people. Okay.
Go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna say it's as hungry as I am since it is my shadow. That is 5. And you guys can stay right here because no one rolled a 1. You don't go in the incinerator.
2, 3, 4. With 5 successes. Don't see anything. It's odd. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know that Kasim has the ability of obfuscate? Maybe he's using it. Maybe he's just being cautious. Can you make me a wits and occult roll, please? I can't hear you as if you're speaking.
Oh, I'm threatening the dice. It's 9 successes.
Okay. Do you have willpower to spend and dice to
I
roll?
do.
Will you go ahead and do that for me?
Okay. Three of these bad boys right here. Bye-bye, willpower. Bye-bye. That is 3 more successes.
Okay. All right. Well,
So
I got
that's 12. Ah!
Well, I wanted to help you for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I wanted to help you. You got how many successes? 9, 10, 11, 12? 12 to 14. Yeah. What hunger are you at?
That would be 3 hunger.
Okay. So, I wanted to do this differently, but you made zombies. So what happens is you send your Tenebrous avatar out and is looking for Kasim, and you don't see Kasim. You don't see anyone. It's strange. From somewhere that you can't see, above you maybe, you're not sure, you feel these little slits open up in your arms and in your neck, and you feel your vitae get stolen by someone. Mm-hmm. And you're going to increase your hunger by 2.
Oh, yay! Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's a frenzy check.
It sure is. Or you can ride your beast and kill your zombies.
No.
Why not? Little fun taste. Little snack.
Okay, so that's my remaining willpower and part of my humanity. Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're just gonna book it back to the house, if anything.
How much humanity do you have?
6 or 7.
6. I did the thing. That's 3 successes.
No, I needed 5 successes for a frenzy of this side. So you are going to attack your nearest zombie and drain him.
One of my zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you drain him, and he crumbles. Now you have 1 zombie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What would you like to do?
Since someone's stealing my vitae,
mm-hmm.
we're running back to the house.
Perfect. As you run, make me a wits and occult roll. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How much did my zombie get me?
I say since it's not a regular zombie, it's a shambling horde, I'll give you 2.
Okay. Worth it. Risking it. Okay, 3 hunger. Stay at 3 hunger. We're gonna stay at 3 hunger. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna stay at 3. Everything's gonna be.
I guess I have to make up for all those failed rouse checks. I did.
Yeah.
I wanted to do this in a different way, but you made zombies. Did I mention that?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And someone's gonna take that personally offended.
And then dice for the rouse check. Oh, I don't have to re-rouse my blood per se,
nope,
do I?
You don't.
Oh.
But
it's fine. We're keeping the frenzy. It's fine.
But
it's fine.
But
it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's messy. Everything's bad. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Bye, willpower.
But
Okay. If I roll a 10, it's gonna be messy, and that's fine. And everything's fine, and we're gonna be fine. And
I would take a shot of this, but my dice tray has tobacco in it. It's full of tobacco from making cigarettes.
That's 10. That's 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's 10. 10.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, as you start running, 3 more points of Vitae. Those same slits open up in your arms. She steals 3 more points of your blood. Another hunger frenzy check, please.
Okay.
And I said she, so you know who it is already.
I know. Yep.
What's that? What's your...
That's a 1
Yep.
success.
So you're going to take out your other zombie. Now what would you like to do?
Oh, it doesn't say there is a,
Down to 3 hunger.
yeah. It doesn't say that there is a, distance for my shambling hordes.
Mm-mm.
So the one that's with Edgar is going to start screaming and booking it towards Adelaide, making a full-on scene.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Edgar, you can see that with Alen there, the zombie starts freaking out and screaming. And we're going to get to that scene in just 1 second. Adelaide, Dex and Athletics, since that was your decision, your action. 6, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I can burn a willpower.
So can she. If you burn a willpower, she's going to burn one. I can have 2 dice to roll.
Okay. Alright. You know what? If it's gonna be bad, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, it's gonna be... Who needs willpower?
Mm-hmm.
Who needs it?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's fine. It has now become a messy crit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's still 9 successes now. So...
So two more. So that's 8. So, yeah, 9.
And she has 9 with a crit, 9 with a crit. Okay. So...
Yep.
She's going to tackle
You know
you.
what?
Soaring leap. She's going to leap on top of you,
Yep.
but she's not going to be able to hold you down. So we'll deal with that in just a second. You're going to be able to scramble away from her. So, Edgar, in the room with Alen, the zombie starts freaking out, screaming at the top of its lungs, and races out of the room. What is your reaction to that? Alen's reaction is fear.
He's gonna follow it,
He's going to follow it, right?
and he's gonna take Alen with him, take her by the hand, and
Oh,
just
good.
go.
So out you go into the room with everyone. Imogen, Tullio, and Maria out there looking for where Ariana has gone. And Tullio informs you that she must be using some sort of ability of keeping herself hidden. And that's when you hear a crashing noise from the top of this main room where there are a bunch of skylights here. And you see all of these kindred jumping through this window down into the room. They are very clearly deranged, likely from the Sabbat, and they are carrying machetes. Some of them have guns. Some of them have Molotov cocktails that they're throwing with abandon. And I need to know what everyone's reaction is, and we're going to take this in turn order. Imogen, starting with you.
Prowess and toughness.
Okay, so that make me 2 rouse checks. Maria, what are you doing?
As a member of the Bahari and currently living here, I assume I was able to keep all my knives on me. Just immediately pulling one out and just chucking it at one
Composure
of the
and
ones with
melee.
the gun.
Edgar, what are you doing?
The best way to keep them away is to not be in the room. And Edgar's going to keep following the zombie with Alen.
Okay.
I'm gonna blood surge.
As you attempt to follow the zombie, you're going to get stopped. Someone's going to stop you, and it's going to be Ambrose. He is covered in blood all over his mouth, and he has a very sharp-looking sword. And he's going to rake it across you, missing the zombie entirely. He's not focused on the zombie, he's focused on you. You may make me a Dex Athletics.
Can I activate Fleet?
Yes. I'll allow it.
That is a success, so I will not get hungry.
Wonderful. Maria, what did you roll?
That is 7 successes, messy critical.
Awesome. So you're going to increase your hunger, and you're going to start flinging your knives, and you're going to be pretty successful in hitting quite a few targets. Imogen, what are you doing now?
Okay. Do I see Edgar being attacked?
Yes.
I will go to Edgar and sword. I cast sword.
Make me a composure and melee. What about you, Tullio? What are you doing?
Am I able to catch any of these assailants' eyes at all?
Yes, absolutely. They are deranged, to put it bluntly.
Yeah, I will catch one of them, catch one of their gazes and begin to chant in Greek and use Name of the Father.
Make me a wits and awareness roll to see if you can see what they're attempting to do.
Copy.
And then I'll let you, if you roll high enough, I'll let you pick a good target.
As a note, I now look like a corpse.
Yes, you are starving to
I'm gonna
Kano.
blood surge for this.
I blood search for myself.
Everybody blood surge.
4 hunger.
I also failed.
Oh, wonderful.
Yay!
You know what? Fuck it. I'll blood surge too.
Everybody blood surge. Adelaide outside with Sahira. She is didn't quite get you. She tried though, and she's going to go in again with something else. So I need you to make me no, that's her roll. Sorry. Composure and wits roll.
Okay, composure and wits. So good at that.
I could make I haven't roused for her, so I guess I will since everyone else is. Cool.
Well,
Yeah, that's plus what for mine? Okay.
I'm not too worried about it. I got brutal feed. And all these people looking at
Hey,
the
there we
snack
go.
right
There, I rolled like trash. Finally rolled like trash. I will spend a willpower for her.
2, 3, 4,
Second
5,
willpower for
6,
her.
7. This is 8 successes,
Wonderful.
and
Wonderful.
I want to do something
1, 2,
mean
3,
to her,
4,
maybe.
5, 6. Yep. 6. So she's definitely going to win out on that. She attempts to use some sort of manipulation of obfuscate on you, something to make you see something, but it fails. What would you like to do in retaliation?
So yeah, we're gonna try and run.
You're going to try and run again.
I'm gonna try and run again. I can't try to stake her. I could, but it's a called shot, and I have garbage
stamina and athletics. Imogen, what did you roll for your composure?
Unless I want to try and eat her.
You could.
6 successes.
So Edgar, as Ambrose takes a swing at you, Imogen comes pretty quickly, and she starts slashing at Ambrose. He doesn't go down immediately. What would you like to do in retaliation? Are you okay with her killing your nephew or cousin? Depending on how you look at it.
Do you want my roll to dodge his sword to
Yes.
hit first? 10 messy crit.
Yeah, so you're not going to get hit at all, but you are going to increase your hunger.
Kindred.
Which does bring me to 4, which means hunger frenzy.
You should have gotten down. Oh, no. Yes. And yes, please make me a hunger frenzy roll.
How many dice do I have for that? Hold on.
You have 3 dice for your humanity and your unspent willpower.
I'm gonna try and eat her.
All right. We'll get to that.
Okay.
2 successes.
Not enough. So I will let you.
So I'm gonna bite him.
I will let you. Yes. So Imogen, you slash at Ambrose, and then you see that Edgar's very hungry, and he bites into Ambrose's neck. Ambrose starts screaming, starts yelling. He's going to touch you, and he's going to use Touch of Oblivion.
Oh, fuck. On me?
On Edgar.
Oh, okay.
That is a very, very
What is-
nasty little power there.
What is Touch of Oblivion?
Ow is what it is. It's owie.
It's Big Owl.
It's aggravated
owie.
damage.
Don't you have your lore sheet thing?
Yes, I do have. Can I take the block action? Can I block this attack?
No, because of the way of he's feeding on him. If it was just
That
a
makes
regular
sense.
attack, yes, but no. Edgar, you're going to take 3 points of aggravated damage as he touches you with the cold, icy void of oblivion itself. You're going to get withered in the face with 3 ag damage, and you are going to be forced to let go of him. You may remove 1 hunger. Imogen, what would you like to do to get rid of Ambrose?
Let me double check what I got.
All right, while you double check, Tullio, what'd you roll for wits and awareness? 9. You can see that they're attempting to burn the house down.
Fucking knew it.
Oh shit!
I knew this would
So
happen.
you see that several of them are have lighters and Molotov cocktails. They're throwing it at the curtains. They're throwing it all around the place, throwing it out into the garden. Which one would you like to take down? I'll let you pick any one that you want. We have garden, curtains, and just general chaos. Which one would you like to go for?
The curtains are probably the biggest threat, I think, right now.
It's like, my garden!
I'm thinking, save my card.
Sorry, the plants are secondary to everyone in the fucking house.
Okay. I'm gonna cast sword again.
Yes, I figured you're going to cast sword again. Yes. Maria, you also see that you can try and save the plants for Imogen if you like.
I would like to, as a member of the
How would you like to
Bahari,
do
I would
it?
like to try to save. So I threw a couple of my knives that way. Now I'm going to pull 2 others. I'm just going to go for the person that's because I'm trying to stop the person who's throwing it at them, right? Yeah, I'm just going to go right onto them like fucking
Okay, you can make
Wolverine
me a dex
style.
and melee for that. I'm going to cast sword again. Edgar, what are you doing? You've taken 3 ag damage. You going to try and heal right now, or you want to try and do something? You just want to help them out and use Palm of Flame?
I do want to help them out, but not with Palm of Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And by them, I mean Imogen.
Yes. Well, I was making a joke. If you wanted to help out the Sabat and use Palm of Flame and just...
As he kind of staggers back with a withered face, he'll hold his hand out and hit Ambrose with the inner demon.
Okay. What is the roll? I don't remember. What did we come up with the roll for that?
Intelligence, blood
Intelligence,
sorcery.
blood sorcery versus wits and what?
Occult or
Fortitude, right?
occult or fortitude.
Adelaide, what was your stamina roll? See, I can't roll good forever. See, that's the thing. Eventually, I run out.
4, 8 successes.
That's a pretty good amount of successes. Fortunately, she has blink with celerity.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get pretty far to the house, and you meet up with your zombie. And she's going to get right in front of you, right in between you and her zombie. And the zombie's going to start attacking her, right?
Yep.
But she's not going to pay too much attention to that because she is going to make a bite attack at you because she's sick of you running from her. Dex Athletics. Come on.
Dex.
Oh, I roused for her. God damn it.
Yeah,
Come on.
Dex.
Come on, Adelaide. Come on,
Dex
Adelaide.
And my brows,
The bad luck doesn't last very long. It's just a few rounds of bad luck. Come on, Adelaide.
Okay.
Come on.
I only have so many dice to roll.
I feel like I'm drawing my nails from painting.
That's 4 successes. Nope. Yeah, 4
Okay, so I rolled
successes.
7 successes. So she's going to
Yeah.
bite into your neck. And of course, when Zahira bites into your neck, feels great. Don't feel bad, feels
Yeah.
good. And unfortunately, she's a Banu Hakim. Would you like to tell us what that means when a Banu Hakim feeds on Kindred Vitae?
They get their fun little frenzy.
They sure do. It's called the
Yep.
Sinner's Blood. That provokes a hunger frenzy. If you can't imagine, Zahira doesn't have high humanity.
No.
Really?
Wow.
She spent a few points of willpower now. She has 5 left.
Man, that Via Cathari is really wild, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Come on. I'll hold off on that roll for right now.
Okay.
Imogen, you cast sword.
Yes.
Very
I
good.
do. Trying to decide if I fish for a crit because right now I'm sitting at 5. And that seems
that's
low for me.
That's a good amount of successes for Ambrose. And Edgar, you cast the
Okay.
inner demon.
Yeah, I got 7 successes to hold him in place with mortal fear.
Right. He got 9 successes with his high fortitude to resist that. So, but Imogen comes in with the sword. You attempt to keep him in place, but Imogen comes in clutch, as she tends to do in combat situations, and she does enough damage to him that he does fall into torpor. He is not final dead, however.
I'll like run up to him, knee him in the chest, stab him, take him down.
He's down.
Flavor.
He's down.
Yeah.
Coup de grace, coup de grace, coup de grace, coup
I
de
mean, you
grace.
can
Edgar
coup de grace if you want to.
Edgar will look to Imogen and just say, Hannelore asked me to make sure you achieve your potential. Destroy these fucking whelps.
Hannelore tasked me to protect you. Stay safe.
I have something's happening and with well, fuck, I lost sight of the zombie.
We'll nod.
And you have more of your coterie to protect. Tullio, what did you roll?
5.
So using name of the father, the person who is lighting the curtains on fire suddenly stops. They can't do what they're doing anymore, and they just stare at you. This very strange grin on their face as they drop the lighter on the ground. It's still lit. It's a Zippo lighter.
We'll pick that up and pocket that.
Sure. What would you like to do to him?
I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm
You going to Diablerize him?
I am.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I have no knives. I have no weapons. The Bahari fucking don't like when I have anything in my pockets.
Yeah, go for it.
Look at
So,
that.
I wonder why.
So, Imogen, as you turn around, you see Tullio attempting to Diablerize one of these little fuckers, as Edgar put it. Maria, your dex and melee, please.
So I used willpower for this. That is 6 successes on a messy critical.
Wonderful. You're killing it. Hanging out at the Bahari Manor as often as you have, you're getting pretty good. And you're able to put a stop to the person who is attempting. Some of the flowers are burnt beyond recognition. They are using a Zippo and hairspray, acetone hairspray to destroy the flowers. But you're able to put a stop to them. There's more people in here. You see the other members of the Hecata also fighting. You see Ilsa, but they don't have weapons because they came to the Bahari Manor and they don't have any weapons. But they are hand-to-hand combating a lot of these people as well. What did you roll, Tullio?
8 with a crit.
Perfect. You're able to Diablerize and pity easily. Please drop 1 in humanity. You don't.
Also, I'm at 400 now.
You
by the way.
don't. You don't lower your generation or gain any more blood potency for this. No, excuse me. Gain a dot in blood potency for this. But you don't lower your generation.
I gain a dot?
Yes.
Or
No. Yes, you gain a dot. You don't lower your generation.
Nope, that's the wrong page.
I will discuss with you something fun that you'll get from this, power-wise.
Okay.
Edgar, are you heading out to follow the zombie? Or are you leaving Alen behind to follow the zombie? Because it's leaving the Bahari mansion. Or it has left.
Edgar's pulling Alen along with him, but he is trying to follow the zombie.
All right. Yes, Tullio.
As a side note, because I don't want to, I would love to have a free dot in blood potency. I just want to be sure I'm being fair. I'm already at 2 because of Encile. Still taking a 3rd?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, I love it here. Thank you.
Well, that's exactly what happened to Adelaide. Adelaide. So hero rolled a very high amount of successes to stave off a hunger frenzy. So she does not have to hold on to you, but she is. She's attempting to Diablerize you. So please make me a strength and brawl.
All right, strength and brawl, and my specialty in Kindred.
Perfect.
She
She also has a specialty in Kindred.
Wonderful. I love that for us. Who needs willpower? It's not important. Yeah. For Diablo, it's humanity and your blood potency, and then resolve and your humanity. for the opponent. It's 234. I'm not sure I said 143. Oh, that's messy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 successes.
Great.
Okay.
The issue is, when the kiss begins, it's really difficult to resist it. It feels wonderful. It feels amazing. So, with 10 successes, I need you to remove 2 points of hunger. Put yourself back to 5 hunger.
Okay.
And you can absolutely get away from her. As she's going to stop herself just at the last moment.
Okay.
And I need you to make a hunger frenzy check. As you make a hunger frenzy check, Edgar, you arrive out with Alen. Please make a hunger frenzy check for me.
3 successes.
Not enough. Edgar, Sahira, and Alen. Edgar. Edgar's closest to you, because Sahira backed way up when she let you go. And you're going to jump and attack Edgar. Bite into him. Begin feeding from him.
Okay.
Edgar, it hurts. It's painful. You already have 3 aggravated damage. And Adelaide has different teeth than your cousins. And her bite is really bad. Very painful. You begin feasting on him, biting into his flesh and taking bits off of it as you feast on him. Take another point of aggravated damage, Edgar. Does that put you in torpor?
No.
Okay. And you may attempt to get her off you.
Do you want me to roll my strength and brawl?
I do.
Okay.
Can I just ignite the palm of flame
You can.
and try and force a reaction from Adelaide instead of like trying to push her off?
You can.
Yeah.
What I will
That's what
require
I'll do.
for that, though, since we're doing a contested roll here, is an int and blood sorcery. Want to see how big you're
Okay.
going to make
I
it.
do pass my rouse check
Mhm.
to get it up, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
That is 7 successes.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 successes with 2 crits. Neither of them
Going
mess
to be a
me.
huge fireball. And Adelaide, you're absolutely going to run screaming away from this giant fireball that Edgar's made in his hand. You may remove 1 hunger. Edgar, add 1 hunger. And Sahira is also going to run away, because there's no way I can make her a frenzy check where she's going to beat 12 successes. So Sahira is also going to run screaming away. Edgar, what hunger does that put you at?
3.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
We're all thirsty bitches in this coterie.
I'm chucking the fireball at Sahira.
Perfect. I will
She'll
allow
remember.
Imogen, Tullio, and Maria to have also gone looking for Edgar at this point as well, if they would like to.
Sure. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You're chucking it at her. Composure and melee. Or firearms, whichever's higher for you. She's in a fear frenzy. She's running.
Gun.
She's got great stamina. Adelaide, you're just running away. This is fucking scary. It's fucking fire.
That's fair.
Whew.
Fire bad, says Frankenstein.
Oh God. My rolls are gonna bomb as soon as we get out of here.
What'd you roll?
4, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14 successes, 2 crits.
Perfect. I rolled 10 successes with 1 crit. So, with that, she's going to take a huge amount of damage. And her health isn't that great. 1. Whoops. You said 14?
14, 2 crits. Yes, ma'am.
She's not in torpor. But she's not looking good. She screams into the night. And she runs even farther and faster. She has blink, and she's going to activate it to get the fuck out of here. She's out. All of you witnessed your cousin make a fireball like something out of Dragon Ball Z. That big.
Shit. Damn, Edgar.
Okay.
Where's
We
Adelaide?
need to finish this.
Do we follow after her?
No. She's a symptom of the fucking problem. We kill
Turn
her
around.
we kill her followers, she has no power.
Say less.
Say less. Turn around. Start.
Anyone check in on Adelaide, who's
Anyone?
currently fleeing?
I did ask, where is Adelaide?
You see her zombies are all dead.
She ran. Fire has that effect. And Edgar will just look to the, gesture to the mangled bit of his turtleneck that is tucked into the horrible bite wound on his neck.
Ooh, that means you got little clothing in that bite, too. Yummy.
Should
I'm
we-
sure she feels awful about it. We should find her.
Imogen, shall we attend to the house?
Yes,
Who's looking for Adelaide?
let's go.
Tullio.
I guess based on that, yeah, Maria will go too.
All right. Let's get to that in just a second. I want to make it perfectly clear, Adelaide. It seems very likely that the person who was texting you this entire time was Sahira, not Kasim.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, as Edgar and Imogen head back in, both of you witness Ilse Asher. She seems to have made a makeshift weapon for herself. She broke one of the table legs, and she is sort of just acting like a swatter, like a baseball bat, and swinging around. Yes?
A couple of my knives should be there for them. For that fun with
She's
too.
using what she's got. And she's swinging around and knocking heads, basically. Back to her roots as a warrior back in the olden days. And you see a lot of the Sabbat here have been taken care of already. Some of your daughters are injured, but none so super severely. Hannah is injured even more so, again. She's just can't stay not injured, unfortunately. I need to know if Edgar's going to heal at all.
Not right now. It's too risky. Not until I've fed.
All right.
I am looking for Maurizio Putanesca, though.
Everyone make wits and awareness rolls. If you would like, you can feed from some of these young Sabbat who aren't turning gooey up just yet.
Oh, I'll do that.
Will do that as
You may
well. But with
Reduce yourselves down to 1 hunger. Tullio and Maria, you find Adelaide hiding in a bush from fire.
Adelaide, what happened?
I went out to the garden, and she stole. And then I was bleeding, and then she got me again, and then there was fire everywhere.
I'm looking.
Edgar, okay? Don't touch me.
You're safe. You're safe now. You're safe now. Adelaide, you're with us. You're safe now.
I'm very hungry. I need you to not touch me.
Do you need to feed?
Yes. Just
We'll
touch
bring you
me.
something. She fled.
I'm going to burn her from the inside out.
First, you feed.
I'll go get you something. And then
If
Maria.
Adelaide can, she's going to get up and go start om-nomming on all of Sahira's Sabbat.
Yes, yes, you can. Wits and awareness rolls. What were those results, please?
7.
5.
All of you notice Hamish, Urbano, and Maurizio are not here.
Oh.
Not
Cowards.
surprised.
Akua saw something and left.
He said he just didn't want to watch Azure die, but I couldn't ask. I knew he was lying. I just couldn't tell how. So there's no more Sabbat. They're all taken care of.
The ones
Or are
that
there more?
aren't being beaten to death by Ilse. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of them as a snack. Not diablerie, but fully draining them.
Absolutely.
And check on Bella and Ketrin.
Can I do the same thing? Because I'm at 4 hunger.
Yeah, go for it. Who rolled 7 successes for wits and awareness?
Me.
The door to Osric's cell door, the one that leads down to the basement, is open.
Edgar will immediately go for it. With Alen.
He's not there.
I had a feeling.
You have an ability, Edgar, where you can see what happened.
Yeah. Edgar will... well, so I won't have to rouse because it's within 3 years, so...
Everyone
just a single drop
who's
of blood
feasting
on, the
on these very slowly decaying bodies may reduce their hunger to 1. You see that in the midst of the chaos, you see a woman you don't know releasing him. Just dark hair and her face is deformed. She sticks a stake through his heart. And she says, "I'm bringing you home, Opa."
Did Imogen come with Edgar?
No, you rolled the most
you know
amount of
what?
successes. I don't think Imogen would have noticed just yet.
Edgar will commit this to memory. And for a moment, seriously debate if he's going to say anything. He'll just step into the cell where Osric was, run his hands over the chains, and then head back upstairs.
You see that the room is getting quiet now. A lot of the members of the Hecata, none are dead. No Hecata met final death here. Spot did. And you can tell that all these corpses turning gooey so slowly, this wasn't Sahira's good forces. These were her cannon fodder.
With some of the bodies that are there, that are remaining before they turn gooey, can I throw some of them into the garden?
There's going to be a lot of that going on.
Got to give something back for what they took, right?
Thank you.
Osric has escaped. Or rather, he was sprung. A woman with a fucked up face staked him and pulled him out. Lucius's daughter, she called him Opa.
Which is German for grandfather, for anyone who doesn't know.
Imogen will kind of bring her hands to her face and just scream, "Fuck."
There's no need for that, revered mother. Lucius is staying at Lux. Lucius is hiding something there. It's booby-trapped. I would assume it's a haven of sorts for him.
Okay.
So we burn it to the ground.
What if Hannelore there? And now Osric.
You are the revered mother. Osric was slated for execution regardless. And I'll collect the insurance money.
But if Hannelore is potentially in there, we need to be careful too.
Hannelore, if she is in there, is tough enough to get out.
Imogen, please make me a rouse check and roll me your resolve and your auspex. What did you roll?
4.
You call upon the power of your blood, call upon the visions from Lilith, and you see that this course of action, of burning Lux to the ground, will leave Tullio in a very bad way. You see him weeping.
We need a better plan. I don't think burning Lux is the way to go. Not yet. Not now.
Then we infiltrate it.
It's trapped. We'll just need to do good reconnaissance. I'm sure there are prints of it at Olivia's house.
If I can get my hands on a fresh wraith, I could send them inside. Or try to.
There's one inside that skull. It would nullify the magic, but you could pull it if you needed to.
If Lori's in there, it's worth it.
Lucius is hiding in the Shadowlands. He's not going to be at Lux.
And there's something in there that's valuable to him. It wouldn't be trapped otherwise.
He's collecting his parents. I would imagine that both are there. We can't afford to lose Lori.
No.
Agreed.
Interesting.
This may not be the time, but we're all here. And I have a request of each of you. I already got it from Edgar, but with everything coming together as it stands, I would like all of your support with me becoming the next pope of the family.
You've been training. You did well.
Thanks to you.
You have it.
Adelaide went to go check on Bella and Katrin.
Oh.
She's not there, but
Oh,
talk about it later.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll text
You
you
get
on
up.
girls'
You
line.
go up there, and they seem to have not noticed. They have headphones in. And Bella looks at you. Is it over, Mama?
Adelaide, if she looks up, is covered in this huge bite mark with blood all over her shirt.
What happened?
It is not over. And I need you and Catherine to get your things together.
Where do you want us to go?
Stay up here until we get it cleaned up. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
But you're not.
No, I'm not.
Downstairs, Ilse comes over to you. Heads of the Bloodlines, we need a meeting now.
As Edgar, succeeding in his rouse, will heal one of those ag. Just nods.
Yep. Just start walking.
Alen hasn't let go of your hand if you're taking her.
I am.
And Ilse, you say, your ghoul, or whatever she is not invited.
She is my wife and we're inseparable.
Fine, we'll put it on the docket. Where is Adelaide?
She's coming down. Give her a moment.
Hamish, Maurizio, Urbano, where are they?
Not
here.
They admitted their guilt.
And their childer, where are they?
Ambrose is over there.
You don't see Hector or Lamar here.
I suspect Hamish and Urbano took their sons home. Which I believe that Maurizio had already taken Beatrice. It will be civil war, you'll see.
Yes, I'm gathering that.
And Akua left
He did.
before the ceremony.
He wouldn't tell me why.
So,
Let's be looked into too.
Adelaide, you can rejoin, and you see that Ilse has gathered everyone here. Minerva is here.
I will text Uncle Akua that he needs to come back to the house and see if he responds.
If you'll have me, I'd like to be present for this.
Yes. I'm making an emergency order to declare you the Pope.
As you say, Auntie.
Your wisdom is needed now. What happened?
Starts to me.
Anyone, please speak up now.
Zahira attacked us
Why?
with her people.
Why?
Because they knew we would be unarmed in the Bahari home. How faster to destroy a people than to destroy their iconography, no?
She was once of Nagaraja blood.
And what is the purpose
You've taken Osric.
of taking Osric? What is the purpose?
They did not take Osric.
A
One-
woman named Ariana Giovanni took Osric.
Are they working in tandem? Are they working together? Or they just have similar goals? Or was this a coincidence? I need clarification now.
I do not believe this is a coincidence, but I'm not sure they're working together either. Lucius doesn't tend to work with anyone.
We can find out.
The heads of the family that we said were working with the Sabbat made some sort of deal with her. No one was able to get the exact details, but I believe this is part of
Well,
it.
that's what we need. Exact details. There will be no more gathering of the family until we have the answers that we need.
The accused heads of the bloodline are working with Lucius.
I need proof, Mr. Dunsarn, before I start purging again.
Other than the Giovanni in this room, I don't see any reason not to purge the outsiders.
This was not the agreement. This is not what we came together
So-
for.
With all due respect, what further proof do you need?
My home was also attacked in a similar manner.
That was by Magdalena.
I understand your apprehension, your unwillingness to purge, your unwillingness to repeat the events of the past. The time for war is now.
I am not so eager to jump headfirst back into war. You are all very young and have not tasted the battle. I would much prefer to cut the heads off of the snakes. But I need to know which of us are snakes. I leave it to you, as you all seem to have such a high stake in what is going on in Berlin, to determine who that is and bring them to me. And I will purge again. Determine who is guilty, who is not guilty, who deserves to be in the family and who deserves to be ashes in the wind or fodder for your garden.
As you say.
Until then, we will not gather again as a family. It is too dangerous.
Agreed.
I trust you, Maria, to lead the investigation. You may take whomever you decide.
I will. I'll put together a team.
I assume I'm already looking at them, but I take your meaning.
Yes.
I'm sorry about Nicola.
Perhaps there is something to be done for him. Or perhaps not.
We need to fix what is happening to Berlin, to fix what is happening with Nicola,
Yes.
if it's not too late.
Can you wake Penelope?
Come. Show me to her.
I'll lead up to my bedroom.
Tullio, do you go with them?
Absolutely.
So, as you head up...
Do we not also...
Yeah, everyone can. I just want to make sure Tullio goes.
Oh, I was going to ask Imogen, do we not also have another that might need assistance of a similar sort?
One thing at a time. But yes.
It's been over a millennia. We'll have a millennia of her being a torpor.
She looked...
This is wise.
She looks her over and she says, yes, she looks old. I don't know her. 500 years based on her outfit. It'd be unwise to wake her. She would be nothing more than a monster. Tullio, wits and medicine, please.
I'm gonna rouse the blood. Question, because I diablerized that dude, am I at 1 or...
You're at 0, honey.
Okay. I'm at 1 now, because I roused.
Alen is very concerned about the way you look, Edgar. You have sort of like Bell's palsy on your face. And she keeps touching at your face. Can't you make it go away?
I've done all I can for tonight.
Let me fix it.
Do what you do.
You may make that roll, rouse check. 5 successes. 5 successes. You examine her a lot more closely than Elsie. And Elsie is taking her leave now. She's leaving. She's not really concerned about this person. She's concerned about her child, Freya, who did get injured in the melee. You see that there's a very, very small hole in her dress, right where the heart would be. As you remove the dress down to her chest, you see that there is a very, very small slit in her chest. And if you dig your fingers in, you think a piece of wood, maybe from an errant crossbow, that's splintered, got into her heart. 6 successes. Edgar, you may remove 3 aggravated damage. Does that heal you completely?
Yep.
Alen looks at you and says, that's amazing. I wish you could teach me that.
I don't know if I can.
I know, that's why I said I wish. And you notice that Alen is doing much better. She's not acting strange anymore.
I should probably see if anybody else was injured. You said Elsie was tending to her.
Tending to Freya, yeah.
Adelaide will offer.
Mm-hmm. So,
now that we are alone,
Tullio, you notice, like I said, there is a splintered piece of wood in this woman's heart. That's likely what's keeping her staked.
There is something that remains within her. She's not in torpor, she's forced into it.
We'll see.
Are there blood dolls here, Imogen?
I'd imagine there are. Storyteller?
Blood dolls are hard with the Hecata because of the pain.
Right.
But I don't know, would you have provided blood dolls for the execution or just flutes? The blood dolls were provided for the Bahari ceremony because that was a Bahari ceremony. This is not Bahari related. So you tell me.
I gotta be honest, probably flutes.
Yeah. Alen says, I could do it.
No. No, you can't. Because any one of us that partakes of your blood will be unable to stop.
Oh. What if it's just a drop?
She will be unable to stop. I know. One of us will need to feed her, but we should wake her.
I'd advise on multiple occasions not to wake her.
If it's something that's been keeping her in torpor, maybe she's not as bad off as we thought. An elder of this caliber is not... Forgive me if this is callous. An elder of this caliber could be a weapon of war that none of our enemies are prepared for.
Or it could be a brand new enemy for our city. We don't know her allegiances, we know nothing about her.
We also have to take in consideration the fact that she would need to be caught up with a lot of things.
Does she not deserve that? Is she not a person?
She does, but...
Even if she doesn't decide to fight, doesn't she at least deserve to live?
And if she rises in her is our enemy, Edgar?
Then that's the choice that she made, but it should be her choice to make.
Should we not wait then in that instance to do something when we are less compromised as it stands?
There is no time but now and here. The future is not guaranteed and the past is behind us.
I can have a stake prepared in case.
Everyone roll me wits and awareness who's in this room.
Okay.
Or wits, yeah, sorry, wits and awareness.
This is a new scene, right? So my
This is a new scene.
okay, I'm gonna rouse. Success.
I'm gonna round start.
That make you nervous, guys?
I mean, nervous is my flaw.
Well, yeah.
Seven
My flaw.
messy.
7 messy.
Okay, sweet.
Increase your hunger.
4.
4.
3.
That's 5.
Eight.
Ooh. All right. So I'm going to give it to Edgar and Tullio. You notice that Alen is holding her hand, like her fingers are twitching. She's holding her hand upright, even though it's at her side. Her other hand is around Edgar's, but she's holding it up at her side. She's doing something. You don't know what it is, though.
What is it?
She doesn't answer you. She's concentrating.
Alen.
Can attempt to stop her, or she will do something.
Can I sense the unseen on her and to see if there's anything that's
Her light
showing
is
for that?
is glowing a little bit brighter. She's doing something.
intensifying.
I'm gonna take a step forward. And try to shake her.
You're gonna shake her?
Yeah.
Make me a strength and athletics or brawl roll,
Yep.
whichever's higher for you.
I'm about to get murdered.
Well, you'd also be harming your own touchstone, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Edgar, do you
We're
do
gonna
anything to attempt to stop her?
fucking-
You don't know what it is that she's doing.
Yeah, without knowing what she's doing, I find myself reclined to an action.
Will you make me a remorse check for your stain?
Sure will.
It's 1 dice.
Which is a single dice.
3 with a bestial sitting.
Couldn't hold on to it forever.
You're back down to 9. All right.
Yep.
Seeing Alen get injured in that way, you realize harmed you more than you realized or than you thought it would. And you're now going to feel even more intense about keeping her safe.
I love Avery just
I know,
flickering
me
it
too.
up.
It's great. What did you roll, Tullio?
3 with a bestial sitting.
Mhm. Okay, so that's not going to be enough to stop her. You all watch Tullio start shaking her. He doesn't shake her too vividly or aggressively, but it's not going to be enough because I rolled 8 successes for what she's doing. And all of you see her hand just sort of flicking upwards like this, pointed fingers, and she removes the very small splinter of wood from that woman's heart.
Oh, that's handy.
Can I?
Someone needs to feed her now.
I can if nobody else wants to.
Go for it. I'll make sure she stays down.
All right, cool. She's gonna pull out a butterfly knife and do the cool little trick, and then
Be quick, Maria. Make me
Yep, slide the palm of her
make
hand.
me a Dex Athletics roll.
Oh boy,
Hey, you already roused your blood, though.
I did.
Feel free to edit this out. I just have a question.
Yeah, baby.
The rouse checks lasting for the scene, is that a Huddy rule? Huddy homebrew,
it
or
is.
is that?
Of course
Okay,
it
copy
is.
that.
I rolled a double crit, so
Oh god, I'm gonna use some willpower.
Can I prepare to hold her down
You can make me a strength and athletics roll.
It was
4 successes on a crit.
Not enough. You're not quick enough. You walk over and you slice into your own wrist, but she is up like a flash. She's starving. She hasn't had anything to eat in 500 years. I love
I'm gonna activate.
So she's already on. She's already on me, right?
Boy, she sure isn't. Imogen, what did you roll?
I'm rolling now. Sorry. Okay.
You need to beat. You need to beat 8.
I'll willpower though.
Is it possible to get between her and Alen?
Okay.
If you roll me a Dex Athletics that's higher than 8.
1,
I-
2, 3, 4,
I
5,
can't.
6, 7, 8.
8.
I rolled an 8.
You don't have to. Well, 8 to 8, you might have to. Go ahead and make me that roll, Adelaide. 8 to 8.
Can I activate Tenebrous Avatar?
No powers
Where's my
just yet
card?
because this is happening in a very, very quick time. Powers after, if none of this works out.
Copy.
Oh God. That's only 6, but it's messy.
Increase your hunger.
What about fleetness to move Alen out of the way?
No powers just yet. We're just doing physical stuff right now. I will let you afterwards. So 6, messy crit. Increase your hunger. So
As a
yes.
I was gonna say because Maria like sliced herself as she was moving towards in that. She's already.
I'm
pushing
letting
the
you know
button.
that you were not even quick enough to slice yourself before she was up.
Oh,
500 years of nothing to eat. So she's up out of the bed, quick, fast. She's old. She's ancient, elder. Imogen attempts to stop her and does hold on to her for a brief second before she breaks away. 8 to 8. And Adelaide gets in front of her, and it's 6 messy crit, not fast enough. She pushes her out of the way and goes right for Alen, bites into her neck. She does not have the painful bite, but she is brutally feeding on her. Now you may activate powers to stop this from happening.
Just pull them apart. Brute force it.
Strength and athletics.
Yeah.
Can I assist Imogen in that?
You may give... Do you have a specialty in anything against Kindred or anything like that?
The only thing I can do is bite into Penelope. So we're gonna bite into Penelope.
I gotta bite into
Same.
Penelope. Okay, so Imogen, strength and athletics. Maria, strength and athletics. Adelaide and Tullio, strength and brawl. Edgar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and use fleetness to get Alen away from her.
Nope.
Well, she's
Wrong.
okay. She's got her in her grips. She's got her bitten into her. So you can make me a celerity
Blood.
and athletics roll, or celerity and dexterity roll, whichever's higher for you.
7 successes, messy crit.
Perfect.
Willpower. Holy shit.
Slurp, slurp.
But in the bad way.
What?
Oh.
7.
Oh no.
What? Imogen? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I only rolled 4.
4. Mhm.
I willpowered and got nothing out of
Okay.
it.
What about you, Tullio? 5.
5 to slurp.
Adelaide to slurp. 8. And Edgar?
5.
Okay. So, with the combined effort of all of you, and it takes all of your combined efforts to get her off of him, and Adelaide, Tullio, you try and bite in, but you can't quite get the angle right. She's much shorter than you and smaller, and she's really crushing Alen against her body. Adelaide, however, jumps on her like a spider monkey and starts biting into her neck, and she breaks away from the pain of the painful bite that you have, and you're chewing on her own flesh. And Edgar, where do you take Alen?
Into the hallway, shut the
Mhm.
door.
She's bleeding. Rouse check.
Success.
Wonderful.
Edgar's going to attempt first aid to stop the bleeding.
I'm going to let you know, as long as you're going to stay in the scene with her and she's bleeding, you're going to have to keep making me rouse checks. You've tasted her blood,
Will
and
do.
you know how good it tastes. And there's something in you that wants to end her life.
There is.
So you're going to attempt first aid.
Yep.
Rip her dress to sort of place it against her neck. This woman sort of throws you off of her. She elbows you out of the way, and you're going to go flying into the wall. She's extremely strong and old. And she looks around at all of you. You can remove 1 hunger.
Someone want to feed her?
She looks around at all of you.
Maria will offer herself.
Where am I?
Welcome to Berlin.
Berlin. You mean the little rural place, Berlin?
The big city, Berlin.
You have been in torpor for quite some time, Penelope.
What year?
Well, 2024.
Well, I see the Inquisition wasn't successful because there are still vampires here. K-Knights, wonderful.
We go by Kindred now.
What clan are you?
Hecata.
Nagaraja, Giovanni, Rossellini
I don't know these. What? I don't know these.
are our bloodlines. Giovanni,
Giovanni.
does that mean anything to you?
No.
We are the clan. You're Cappadocian.
Yes.
Yes.
We came from you.
Where is that girl? I'd like to eat her, please.
No.
Why no?
Because this is not your domain. You are a guest, and I say so.
There are laws now.
Why is everything so bright with no fire?
That's electricity. It's power.
Would you like something to eat while we catch you up on the past few 100 years?
Is it that girl?
No.
But I can get you something, but it'll have to do.
Sure. Berlin.
Oh.
We found you with Midian
Where is Midian?
West. He's west of here,
Then I go west.
in Hamburg. It
Say
might
again.
be best that we take you.
Then I go west.
Things are different now.
They don't have carriage to take me west.
Horseless carriages.
I don't like this.
Would you like us to put you back into torpor for the travel?
No.
Either way, you'll need to remain here for at least a night. And catch you up on the changings of the world.
You can do that all in one
Smart.
night. Impressive.
Could I abscond to grab some flutes for her? Just like double
Do you
fist and
think
blood.
bagged blood would be able to satiate
No,
her?
you're so right. My bad.
Does her blood taste good to Adelaide in a way that would make Adelaide think she's even higher blood potency than her, or are they about the same?
Her blood is maybe the most delicious, rich, decadent blood you've ever tasted. Except you haven't tasted Alen's, of course.
Adelaide? Yeah, Adelaide is going to lean into Imogen's ear.
You'll need to bring someone that you don't mind losing.
So offering my own blood's probably not a good idea.
What
She
time
might
is
finish
it?
you off.
It's getting to be early.
Damn. All right. I don't have time to hunt. There's no mortals staying here.
Damn, too bad Osric's not here.
There's Kindred and Bella.
Oh, besides them. Oof.
You may drink from me if you wish. If you can refrain. Killing me.
It is all right. I got a taste of that girl. I'll dream of her. Don't leave her alone. I'll find her.
Duly noted.
They did have laws back in your time, correct?
We're not in my time. And I am irritated.
Tullio, why don't you go find your brother and see if you can help?
Like, give a
Good
Tullio look of, get Alen the fuck out of here!
Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna do just that. I shouldn't be in here with Mima.
So,
It's getting.
good.
I was
Yeah,
gonna-
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna say, it's getting early. I can't hunt tonight, but I can find you something tomorrow.
You look quite tasty,
First thing.
but that would be rude, I guess.
It is my home. It would be a little rude.
Once again, if you can refrain from giving me the final death, I wouldn't mind.
I haven't had anything to eat in a very long time. I can't promise anything. If you think your blood
Tomorrow.
potency is high enough to blood bonder, that's adorable.
Absolutely not, but it's a nice fucking thought.
Outside in the hall, Tullio, you abscond. Edgar is attempting to stop Alen from bleeding. She didn't close the wound. And this particular location on the body is very close to the, correct me if I'm wrong, the carotid or femoral artery, one of the arteries up there. It's bleeding quite heavily. Edgar, another rouse check, please.
Still holding on. Still
Barely.
holding on. Another
Tullio, rouse
success.
check, please.
Hang in there, baby.
Yeah. Success.
Okay. You can attempt to stitch it up, or you can attempt to lick it closed.
I'm not gonna do that.
Don't do a little mime.
Nice try, Satan. All right. We'll do some medicine.
Sure. With some medicine, yeah. And Alen says, "I'm sorry, Edgar. I didn't know why I'd want to do that. I don't know why I wanted to help her."
Because you try to help people. That's what you do.
I was not very grateful.
To the detriment of your own well-being, might I add.
I'm sorry,
That was
Tullio.
hardly the time, Tullio.
I'm sorry. Did she hurt you?
More concerned with you right now. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 successes.
Mm-hmm. You're sort of like, get rid of what Edgar was doing, like, get out of the way. And you very easily pull out of, it's not necessarily sterile anymore, because I think you had a head in there not too long ago. You stitch her up with your doctor's bag, quite easily so.
You practice medicine about as well as I understand Bitcoin, brother.
And yet you're still making money off it. So it's really its own sort of magic. Thank you.
Yeah, then you need to leave this place.
Okay. Should I go, Edgar?
Tullio, we are going to leave, yes. But there's something that I need to discuss with Maria and Tullio before we leave.
Sooner rather than later. She's fixated.
Edgar will just open the door. Maria, a moment.
Of course. If you need me, Imogen, I'll be outside. She's gonna turn and make her way out. What's up?
I've been going through a few of the financial holdings that Olivia had, and I can't find any mention of Seneca Manor anywhere, but I think if I keep digging, I'll find it. either in her or Osric's portfolio.
I'm sure one of them owned it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Tullio, I think this should be the seat of the Giovanni family.
Seneca Manor.
I do.
I tend to agree.
When Osric is killed, Kenneth will inherit it, and then therefore it will be yours by right as his sire.
There's public perception to take into play. What would it look like for me to take Seneca's Manor?
Make a statement. Burn it the fuck down, and then build something new over it.
Or that you stand in direct defiance to what he stood for, so much so that you're willing to sleep in his bed and sit in his sitting room.
I want to change the sheets. They're kind of dirty.
That being said, Maria?
Yeah?
I know your family doesn't have a safe place right now. I've had Nico and Jakub begin cleaning up the place. I am going to be returning to my apartment, and I think it's high time that the Rossellini stopped dwelling in a tiny little shop and had a place worthy of them.
Edgar, Alen speaks to you immediately in Farsi. Please, I don't want to go back there right now. I don't want to hear the song from the island. I'm afraid.
He nods. I have another place for us to go.
Okay.
With that being said, I'll get the paperwork drawn up. Maria Rossellini, Olivia's manor belongs to you. Make it your home.
I don't know what to say. I'm in your debt once more.
I know what you can say. You can say, thank you, Edgar, and I'll invoice you the bill for esoteric, and I'll hire a staff there that's mortals, so that you can continue to make money on it.
That, and then she's just going to attempt to hug Edgar.
He'll hug her and he'll kiss her on the cheek, and just kind of rest his forehead against hers. I've known you the longest, and I love you.
I love you too, Eddie. Thank you.
Take Catherine to her new home and keep her safe.
I will.
I need to take Alen away from you. Tell Adelaide I'm sorry for spooking her. And give Imogen my love.
So, is there any conversation that anyone would like to have before we end our finale with each other? Mm-hmm.
We should consider ending this quickly.
Agreed. I'm going to begin planning something tomorrow night.
And Edgar will very quickly write down, funny enough, an address in the Mitta that he owns, and we'll hand it to Tullio. We'll be staying here for a time.
Scandalous.
I'm aware.
Be safe, brother mine. Sister mine, do the same.
Alen smiles.
Adelaide wanted to talk to Imogen really quick.
Go for it.
I believe I've overstayed my welcome in your house.
Why do you say that?
Because of what happened here tonight.
That wasn't your fault.
She was hunting me, Imogen.
She could have been hunting anybody, any one of us.
That's kind of you to say. Would you mind keeping an eye on my daughter for a few nights?
Of course. Do you think it's safe to leave her here? Being that they know where I live now.
Just checking up on her. As I believe our guest here, she's going to smile at Penelope, would like to return to Hamburg.
Okay.
I would be willing to take you to where Midian is.
Escorted by another woman. All right. Strange world we live in.
I'm also a monster.
What else is new? At least that hasn't changed. Nagaraja, I know, of course. Sneak people.
I make a good bodyguard. I'll take you to Midian.
This will eat his heart.
Good. That's what I was hoping. Don't tell him I said that.
I'm sure he already knows.
Probably. He seems to see too much.
It's a problem.
And when I get back Imogen, I'm going to be gone for a while.
Where are you going to go?
I'm going to figure out how to deal with my problem.
I see.
If there's anything you need, though, let me know.
Likewise.
Tullio or Maria, any conversation you want to have with your coterie?
It would just be Maria going to Imogen. She's going to say, I'm going to take Mama, Auntie, and Catherine to our new home. Edgar gave us Olivia's place.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to go through, but I think it's going to be safer if we did that for right now. But that's not going to mean I'm not going to be here. You have my number. And my love. If you need me.
You're not done with your training.
Yep. I still got the bruises and cuts you gave me already. I'm expecting more in the future.
Naturally. Thank you for helping tonight.
Of course. Ahi hai Lilitu.
Ahi hai, Lilitu.
May I stay with you tonight?
Of course. I'd like that. Are you okay? I'll kind of start checking him over.
He doesn't say anything. He just pulls her in and holds her.
And I'll accept this and embrace him.
Interesting turn of phrase. Edgar, you abscond with Alen away from Penelope. Alen turns away from all of the decaying corpses everywhere. She catches a quick view of Imogen's daughters throwing bodies into the cannibalistic plants, into the viscera garden, and she turns into your shoulder so she doesn't have to see it. And she says, I'm still very sorry I did that.
Don't be.
I think I should tell you something I couldn't figure out how to say because of that man's blood in me made me very confused. All the past lives I saw, in every single one, when you kill me, you don't make it either. You succumb to grief, wait for the sunrise.
I'm not surprised.
I don't want that to happen again. And when I die, you can't do that.
I already promised you I would find you again.
don't know.
What?
Maybe if you live, you will. Or maybe you can help the next pair of Alen and Edgar.
We'll see if my selfishness gets the better of me then. Alen,
Yes.
I don't want you to awaken.
I don't think I can stop it.
I think we can.
What are you afraid of? If I awaken and I purify the shadow pain, then it'll stop. Everything will stop. Won't it?
No.
Why no?
Because you won't be yourself anymore. You'll be just another body for Behesht to inhabit.
Who is Behesht?
The first. The one in the vision where in the desert with the well.
Who told you this?
I told myself. I remember it.
Then I don't know what to do about the shadow pain.
And Edgar will pull out the business card with the werewolf's phone number on it. I have an idea.
Alright. I trust you.
I just want one life for you as the woman you deserve to get a life to be.
And I just want you to be happy.
You make me happy. You becoming that thing, what you would become. There is no happiness in that.
Maybe one more thing that is not a bad thing, I should say. When I was with Moira and Maureen in Hamburg, and when I drank his blood, it's like it awakened every sense, and more senses than a person should have. I could tell Moira's going to have a child. It's Kenneth's.
I'm not sure if that news is as good as you think it is.
Life is always good. New life.
And the way that Kenneth was chained to Ozark and Olivia will be the way that that child is chained to Maureen and Roger to Camden.
Yes. So we help. Yes?
We'll have Kenneth over for dinner and tell him.
In the Mitte.
It's a nicer apartment, but yes, it is one that I own.
When I'm better, feeling better, I'll look at what happened to Wade Enterprises and we buy a house.
Where would you like to buy a house? I have many, but I understand wanting to buy one of ours.
Don't know. I'll look.
I hear Charlottenburg's nice.
Too close to the island, Edgar. Too close.
You're right. Stieglitz, then.
Maybe. So as Alen and Edgar discuss future plans and changing course of destiny, that is where we are going to end our finale of Berlin Bloodlines, Empty Tomorrows. I guess there will be more seasons of Berlin Bloodlines since you all did not die. And I didn't kill Adelaide. So close. So close. So close to Diablerie. Something I like to do, we will have epilogues. I need to have a little extra time to plan these epilogues, so they might come a little later. Something I like to do when we do an end of a season is for everyone to just go around one more time and talk about who they are and if they like the game or not is also something they can talk about. So we'll do a reverse. We'll start with Ramos.
Hello, I am Gilbert Ramos, found everywhere at RamostheNomad. I have been Dr. Tullio Giovanni. This has been an absolute fucking delight. I have run an all Hecata Chronicle, but never had the joy of playing in one, and this has been, to say, like, above all of my expectations is an immense understatement. It has been an absolute joy to torture Tullio Giovanni and to watch him question his whole reason for being. It has been a lovely time with all of you, and thank you so much again, Huddy. This is always a delight to be at your table.
You're so sweet. You're going to be so sick of me. I can't wait for you to be so sick of me.
Never. Absolutely
Doch,
impossible.
natürlich. Rachel.
Am I supposed to come off of that? Hi, everybody. I am Rachel, or Azure, or the AzureButterfly, whichever you prefer. Tonight I have been the Mistress of Ghosts, Maria Russellini, and now the new Pope.
And I'm the Pope.
And I'm the Pope, yeah.
The first female Pope, God.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
I'm something
Hell
of a Pope
We break barriers
myself.
here.
Oh, and I'm not going to become a menace with that, trust me. It has been really lovely. This is my very first game with you as Storyteller, like full Chronicle, Huddy, and I loved it. There's tears, there's joy, there's laughter, so many emotions, and I'm very, very excited to come back.
Pain.
And I love playing with every single one of you. I love all our characters, and I love everything that we've done, and I'm really looking forward to see what comes from the epilogues and season 2.
Mm-hmm. So much. Luna, sorry, my brain shutting down.
Hi, I'm Luna, or druidbynight. You can find me at druidbynight on all the social medias, including Twitch and Patreon. And tonight I have been fantastic cult leader, swordcaster, Imogen Lamia.
Need to get a shotgun so you can say I cast shotgun.
Gotta. No, this game has been. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm obsessed with it. I stayed up at night thinking about it.
Please don't.
And talking about it.
Please don't do
I
it.
can't help who I am. And yeah, Imogen is very, very special to me now, and she's my favorite V5 OC. Sorry, Calliope.
We all weep for Theo.
Man, Theo needs help. Theo needs help. But Imogen is very special to me, and I can't wait to see where her and her family story goes in the future.
Huddy too. Az.
This has been a fantastic, wonderful experience. It's a beautifully tragic, dark story. I love the gothic romance that you've brought into this and making us all cry. Thank you so much, Huddy.
Anytime.
And you all have been wonderful. Like, fantastic all around. Like, you all should be proud of yourselves for what you've created together. I'm part of it too, but like, don't worry about it.
You and me. You and me.
Yeah. Did I say my name? No, I didn't. Hi, I'm Az. I've been the delicious, delightful, devious Diablerist. Adelaide Garage. I'm so looking forward to when Huddy kills me in the epilogue. That's gonna be great. You can find me. Yeah, you can find me as I was on all the social media. But this has been fantastic, and I love and appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you. That was right out of the gate. Amazing. And last but not least, Avery.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Avery. I'm at Avery Du Bois on all the social medias. I've been Orange Look and Native Hair, Edgar Wait. And like, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy who makes it a little real for a second. But like, my greatest hope for you as viewers of this show comes in two parts. And the first is that you find a group of friends that you love and respect and are comfortable enough to run a game with at this caliber and to get into the things that can be uncomfortable and strange and dark and still feel safe in pursuing these elements of the story because they can be so rewarding at the end of the day. And the second part of it comes from something that I have learned from Edgar this season, which is, if you've never done it before in your life, even if you have every reason not to do it in the future, my greatest hope for every single person on planet Earth is that one day you will decide to let love win.
That is very sweet, Avery. Very, very real and very sweet, very cute. I'm sorry, I'm Huddy. I am emotionally dead. 99% of the time. But I want to thank you all very much for allowing me to tell you this story. I'm not going to talk too much about my personal thing, but this story is very important to me. I spent 18 months planning it before I even brought it up to the group. And I am so incredibly grateful and happy, thankful that you all delved into it, jumped in with both feet, and have spent such an immense amount of time offline or off stream with me, doing PvPs and asking me questions about your characters and doing all sorts of really cool, fun stuff. Your enthusiasm for the game was very infectious. It made me feel really good as a storyteller. And yeah, I hope to continue annoying you with my games for many years into the future. And that's all I'll say about that. So I want to thank everyone so much, and we outie. That was lame.
We
Here
love you,
go.
Huddy.